I see, I see. We're starting a stream off by terrorizing my cats already. Well, the problem is now I have to go find Colby, so give me 1 second. He's the toughest to wrangle. Hold on. Here's Regina. Will you settle for Regina? Maybe. Wait. Okay. Okay. Listen. Like I said, he's the toughest to wrangle. He has like... Where's the music? Oh, music was ending. He has like 20 different hiding spots in this apartment. Yeah. He's such a cutie, though. When I picked him up, he was sunbathing. So you guys ruined that for him. Just kidding. He got it from his spot and he hugged me. Anyways, Regina is more malleable. Yeah, Regina will let me do literally anything to her. I sometimes like pick her up, twirl her around, and drop her down. She scratches at me to do it again. So, hey. Hey, dude. Well, thank you for stopping by over on YouTube. Appreciate it, man. Uppies. Oh, that reminds me. Hold on, I gotta turn off one of the redemptions before Zadek gets here. Oh, thank God. Okay, caught it just in time. Hello, Dom. Welcome in. Yeah, last thing I want is Zadek to come in here. Pain, what's up, man? Chatterbox, hello, hello. Dino Clear 72, Raid Tactic, hello. Adobe Certified, hello, hello. Vongola 226, Smoke, Night Fox, hello everyone. Lamb, Jairus 90, hello Fossil, Fossil Schmossel, Tree for Free. I have a question. Was there any changes to rifts when the 180 stack on DK? Every comment on the internet found like 1/6 level should be enough. The 200 not even getting close. Which rift are we talking about here? I don't even remember all the rift challenges. As far as I know, there have been no changes to the rift recently.
Thank you for your patronage.
Adobe Certified, thank you for the Twitch Prime. A Twitch Prime is free if you have Prime. So, hey. A Twitch Prime is free if you pay money. You're on Gorefest 210. I think I hit 220, and then I think I said that was good enough. I haven't done tower defense in so long. Yeah, which rift are we talking about here? Rift challenges. 180. Oh, orb score. I mean, it should be enough. Hold on. I'm on the 180 stacks on DK. Every comment the time they get 160 level should be enough. You're at 200. It's possible you just don't have enough damage. Oh yeah, you just don't have damage. That's the problem. Vegan Raz, thank you for the follow. Hello. Not for the follow, for the daily check-in. Hello. Quick question. What is my 5th stamp double owe you? Jar, crystal, multi-tool, gold food. Drippy drop is really, really good. You follow last stream. Well, thank you for the follow. No, I just missed her. I can't read. I'm a classic Eidolon player. I just couldn't read. Yeah, 220 plus on a Goblin Gorefest is complete pain. Chat, should we do some tower defense today? We're on Dice 18. And that tower defense offer was a complete lie. I will not be doing that. But what I actually need to do is I need to retrap.
Thank you for your patronage.
Hey, Smoke. Thank you, Smoke, for the Twitch Prime. That is a 4-month resub. Everyone, shout out Smoke in chat. He's an absolutely goated member of the community, not just a Twitch chatter and yapper, but also a fantastic member of the Discord. Always there to help people out. Appreciate your help with the Discord, man. Shige. I one-shot everything, but after every wave, I have to wait like 40 seconds for everything to respawn. Do you have the respawn mechanic on? Yeah. Sounds like you don't have the respawn mechanic? Since there's like a 30-second delay on YouTube, I think I have to type. I have to get to the root cause of what is causing Dean to not be able to push that rift. Anyways, while we're waiting on YouTube chats to catch up, let's go over what I've been going through this week. I mean, not life-wise, just game-wise. So let's see. So what have we done? So I haven't retrapped in like months, like actual months. So I need to do that. I also have a bunch of bows we can go through and slam. A bunch of World 6 bows. I got to World 6 on Windwalker, by the way. Let's see. I have like 200 mil tooltip. That's with a dust bow. 112 weapon power. Yeah. A decent ice ring. I was farming rice cakes for some bows. What else? What else happened? I feel like a lot happened. Oh yeah. Sneaking. We got a few 100k gems. Sneaking meta is kind of crazy if you push like Mastery 3 pre-update. Mastery 4s are relatively easy now. Double meteorite is absolutely goated. I need to go level up some atoms, like the actual atoms in the atom collider. I need to do some cranium cooking on Bubo. Lots of stuff we need to do today. Obviously putting a lot of that into Call Me Bob. And honestly, I should probably put some atoms on some of the who cares bubbles, you know? I just want some of these bubbles at 1500 so they can't get hit by no bubble left behind, you know? Maybe we do some candy clicking today? Chat, do we do some candy clicking today? Yeah, I need to get my liquids back up for sure. Yeah, Animosity, thanks for the follow. Prominix, thank you for the follow. I don't know if I said it to you, Animosity, already. Only if you want us to go to sleep. No. Honestly, yeah. I feel like I really... Okay, chat. The real question is, do I go to the gem shop? Do I buy some more Exalted Stamps? And put this on carry capacity? That's the real question. I think so too. And let me see if I can buy one more of those. There we go. And I now have 3 Exalted Stamps. Okay. Who wants to see which carry capacity go up? Do we have the important ones gilded? Yeah. I really don't care about boost food effect, to be completely honest with you. Quest stamp is a really good one. Kidding. Yeah. All right, well, Dean's question was answered. You didn't have the respawn mechanic on. Okay, ketchup stamp. I think Danger Scissors is a better one to put the doubler on. What do you think? Where's this exalt bonus coming from? I can't remember. Oh, it's like one of the abominations, right? I could upgrade this for sure. One of them, it probably costs a lot, right? Zeta, okay, what's up, man? Why didn't you exalt refinery? Because I don't want to. It's Quenchy? Okay. Okay, so carry cap. If I do chopping, kind of curious about chopping. So hold on, I have a 90%. There's no way I can do multi-tool, right? There's no way. I could definitely do crystalline. If you buy the account review for 20k points, yes, you do. I could definitely get crystalline stamp. No, wait, hold on. I'm capping. That's 1 trillion. I thought that was M. I can't read. So honestly, I feel like getting the materials bag just done, I feel like is such a good one to do. So I go from 47.9 mil to Jesus. 47.9 to 92.5. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hey, I have rucksack on, right? Okay. Got it. This test with the IE review redemption. Okay, sick. We're starting today's stream off very strong. All right, these are tossers. That's a good one. That's a good one. 55. 66. This one is a 73. Okay. Zadek, hello. Tony, hello. Okay. Disc test. Go ahead, link your, I know it says IE review, but link your toolbox in the Discord. There is a chat called Review Winners Link. Just post your IE there, or your toolbox rather. Let me know what your character name is, so I know no one tries to cheat you out of it. $53. Get out of here. Quick, no one tell Zadek. No one tell him. Okay. Okay, we gotta go do a farming reset. Hydrate, okay. You got it. Quick little hydrate. This is the first character, Mitsa252 in the Discord. Okay. View winner link. It's perfect. Hello? I can't copy it. Oh my god. Copy link. There we go. Okay. I need to double check my farming. I need to double check I have a doubler on. EXP 29225. I don't even know. Is this gonna. Okay. Got an extra level in farming, which means more sneaking. I don't think we'll find a new crop. What bean do you mount to generally reset? I just let it overgrowth for a night and then I'll reset. I don't look for magic bean number. I'm trying to do this more actively, but some days I just forget. Okay. See how many I get. 6.5 billion. Oh yeah, no, this was a change a while ago, if I remember. All right, nothing's locked. I hope. I don't think I can upgrade anything. Oh, one more level of Evo GMO. We win. Did fix the farming alert on Toolbox. Cool. I really don't use it. Honestly, I don't even look at that dashboard for alerts. If you do that, hats off to you, man. Anyways, this is farming. You just sit here for a couple minutes, get back to your max crop, and you're golden. When your hourly clicks are ready, I really just don't hourly click. Nice Stardew gameplay, truly. You know, I've never really played Stardew Valley. I think I've launched it, but I've never played it. Is that heinous? Let me actually double check if I have it. I do have Stardew Valley. Hold on. Hold on, I have to show this to you guys. Look how much time. $15 minutes. I think I barely got through. I don't even think I got through any tutorial. That's crazy. Because I really enjoyed it. Hey, question. I'm new to the game and tried playing without guides because I tend to min-max all the fun out of games normally. I played pretty far, got 10 characters, and I realized the Maestro class might be really important. You cannot reset a character, so you are screwed out of it until the 11th character comes around. Yeah, sure has gotten a lot of updates. 7 years ago. I played that game 7 years ago. I enjoyed the main menu music, and that's it. Yeah, so Efson, yeah, you are kind of really screwed out of account progress. Yeah, Maestro and V-Man are like those classes are extremely important for your account. Now, is it worth resetting your entire account? I don't think so. I think you, well, I mean, I don't know. That's how much, that depends on your investment. F-Sun. Hey, Vegan, thank you for the tier 1 sub, man. Appreciate the support. Yeah, someone in Reddit posted something about that, and F's in the chat, son. And here's the thing, like it's just gambling timing when the new like V-Man comes out, or when the new character slot comes out. Because if it comes out like next week, I mean, there's no point resetting. But it's not going to come out next week. It's going to come out in like 6 months probably. Yeah, no problem, Iggy. Well, thanks for stopping by the stream. Like 6 years, probably. The day Lava adds 11th character slot is the day I eat my pants. Watch him drop it tomorrow and I have to eat some shorts. Isn't the 9999 account level reachable? You can eat them on stream? Probably not. I don't know if I can digest it on stream. I don't know. I don't think it is. I mean, you effectively have to reach like 1,000 on all characters, right? It's not happening. Not happening anytime soon. Zadek, you're in chat. How much EXP do you need to level up your Bubo? It's like level 850. Yeah, that was one guy with 1,000 Bubo pre-Holy Pearls nerf. $130,000 class EXP. And isn't it like in the ease of EXP you need to level up your Bubo? Yeah, imagine you can actually make a character at 9999. If you can make a character at that, because technically both of them would open up, both 11 and 12. So if that were to happen, that would be like the hands down most important push for anyone in the game. You have 2 Windwalkers? Oh my god. It's over. 2 Windwalkers is such a blunder. Even if there's AFK dust, I don't think it's useful. Listen, 2 Deathbringers is absolutely goated, okay? We got 8-9 minutes on my my Deathbringers, and we can go push some bones. Never adapted some of the skills to them, like lab and sneaking, which really bricks account if you ever get them unlocked. Well, I mean, it's not like it locks you out of those skills. You just can't progress them in those, right? Why is 2DB goated, not 2? So the thing with 2 Windwalkers is that you can get to World 6 in like a month. With Deathbringer, you could not get to World 6 for like the entire time it was out, unless you were active on the class, resetting the gravestone every single day from release. That's a little bit of an exaggeration, but it was essentially true. Hey, Cassim, what's up? I'm doing good. Voitiv, I'm doing good. I mean, you can get to World 6, but the rates are not going to beat anything in World 5 until you get to Woodland Spirits, Bamboo Spirits, and Mini Chief Spirits, I think. Yeah, Woodland Spirits almost tripling my rates is insane. Jedred, what's up, man? How was your stream, my dude? Bamboo spirits, I get like 1.5x the cranium. Yeah, bamboo spirits, I get 52, 55 billion craniums versus bright sides, I get like 41 at most. I do bottom portal. Bottom portal gets me the most. Ask what crop you're on. Yes, I was here. The blue tomato. Your stream can be summarized in 2 clips. I'm waiting.
My wife's gonna hate me.
Wait, what did you say?
My wife's gonna hate me.
Your wife's gonna kill you? Oh man, that's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, hold on. I guess this is BM towards smoke.
Sorry, Char. I have to ban you for good luck. Okay. Okay. Here we go.
That's pretty insane. That's pretty insane. It was the cosplay look. That's what it was. Hold on, real quick. I have to put this up. Beat me by 2 minutes. Holy shit. Wow. Well, I hope it was worth getting kicked out of the house, Jedred. It's already valid, but I refunded it. Do you think if I email Steam support, be like, hey, I never played this game, can I get a refund? Do you think they would give me the refund from 7 years ago? Sleep on the couch tonight. Oh yes, I've less than 2 hours played, but it was 7 years ago. Yeah, but isn't there a time frame on their policy? Isn't it like 2 weeks? Hey, Qualit, what's up? Yeah, there is like a 2 week period, isn't it? %0.1%. Yeah, obviously they wouldn't refund my card. I think going back on the Steam wallet would be completely fine. After long, careful consideration, after 7 years of consideration, I would like a refund on this game. Worth trying, nothing to lose. I mean, it's not like I'll ever play Stardew Valley anytime in the near future, you know? I don't want to do that to the developers, you know? You just let it rot. Also, I don't know if I got it from like Humble Bundle or something. I don't know if I actually... A Steam refund offer within 2 weeks of purchase and with less than 2 hours of playtime. There you go. I think it's possible getting it, but mostly when it's 14. Yeah, no, I doubt I'm gonna get a refund for it. I mean, worst case scenario, I email them and I don't get it, you know? A 0? Okay. It's like 0 point something. It's not actual 0. So, I mean, there's a chance I get a new crop here. There's a chance, a small chance. Small chance. Yeah. No, I used to watch that guy a lot. I can't remember his name though. I did check this, right? Okay. Chat, we get 230 crops today, guaranteed. Imagine. I think this is worse than Sanctum. What are you at right now? It's like 215 or something, right? Worse than bows? I'd prefer doing this. Oh! We got a new one. We did it 216 crops. That was really fast, yeah. That just goes to show you guys 0% is not true 0% in this game. Now we keep going. We go 217. Is there some strategy getting to 777 trade deal achievement? For sailing? Yeah, I don't remember. I don't think there's technically a 0%. Yeah, for sailing, I don't remember. Honestly, what I did was I just like took a trade, left the map, came back in, took the trade, left the map, came back in, took the trade, left the map, came back in. That's what I did. Now we have 2 melons. Honestly, I think now that I have higher talent levels, three melons. Yeah, I was gonna say, now that I have higher talent levels, I think my land rank bonuses from the DB talents should be giving me a lot of crop evo. Should discover all crops in the first crop. Should I start farming the level 10 ones? Yeah, start farming the level 10 ones. I mean, depending how far you pushed basic crops, you might find some new crops in earthy faster. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get a new crop outside of the one I just got. We'll stop there. You know, it's good enough. Oh my god. That's what I was gonna do. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. How high's your crop evo chance? This high? Oh, that's bug chance, lol. Here you go. Shut up. 1E 6E 136. Oh, 2 Deathbringers is so good. It's so good. Stick this guy in something that's actually useful. Okay. Question is, yeah, 2 Deathbringer over 2 SV all day. I am firm believer that 2 Deathbringer is way better than 2 Siegebreakers. 100%. There's not a question. And if you try to question it, that is bannable material in this chat. I'm kidding. This is democracy. Okay. Who wants to get flashbanged? Here we go, chat. Now, I gotta figure out what I need to push. So if I'm not mistaken on this guy, I already have, yeah, I already have enough, I have more than enough Bovinet, so now it's just femurs. All I need to do is femurs. All right, chat, let me show you the World 6 strats. So when you can expect better bones is when you can reach Wraith Accuracy 4 in the Grimoire, which is right here. When you can get to this upgrade, World 6 kind of opens up for you. Of which you guys cannot see. So and now, oh my god. So I need to hit 3.9 trillion femurs, which is roughly 36, 37 hours at 107 billion bones an hour. We'll overshoot. We'll do the 36 because I think I can hit higher than 107 billion. Main game scene. Why not watch what you need to unlock in Eidolon efficiency? Because it doesn't tell you how many bones you actually need, correct? I haven't used it, so I honestly have no idea. Show unlock path. Okay, this was why. You know, this. So the thing with Eidolon efficiency. So the difference between Eidolon efficiency and the spreadsheet is that Eidolon efficiency doesn't it doesn't let you put in how many bones per hour you get, so it doesn't show you actually the most efficient thing for you to upgrade. Because think about it this way: if I was getting 5 times the amount of femurs as it was rib cages, it changes the math of what the most efficient thing for your time would be. Versus if you use the spreadsheet, it tells you what the most efficient time sync would be for your charred bones. So Grimoire page on Eidolon efficiency doesn't have that there. And so this is just telling me, oh, I need to upgrade these, but these upgrades are technically more expensive than these upgrades, which means I can just sink more into femurs. Yeah, I think this was bad bad RNG on the initial gravestone, so I don't know if I'm gonna hit my like all-time high here. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Where's that spreadsheet? It's floating around somewhere. I know it's in our Discord, but there you go. And what accuracy percent does Woodland become better than World 5? 100%. 100% accuracy. So you need to get Wraith Accuracy 4 for it to be like realistically possible for you. You could technically beat it out at like earlier accuracy breakpoints, but just upgrade to Wraith Accuracy 4 and you'll be fine. Like it's not that hard of a grind now that AFK bones are out. Hey, said I'm currently trying to do the 15 chem plant Equinox bubble. I'm currently 11.15, but my Kitsune Rock isn't on. Should I put them on? Yes, you should have Kitsune Rock on all of the time. It would go by so much faster if you had Kitsune on. Not bad. I'm trying to beat 107 billion. That's what I need to beat. So if I go flashbang again, warning. So if I go to 110 billion, it goes from 36.17 to 35.18. So small increase would decrease it by an hour, which is what I'm looking for. Got bored of Bubo, time for a new Wormworld journey. It's also a game. Okay, we have absolutely beaten it. So I'm going to change this to probably like 34. I even have like 30 seconds left on the gravestone. I'm beating it by a lot. Yeah, 34 is more than fine. I can even get away with 33 if I want to, but I want to kind of overshoot it so I have leftover bones for damage.
Thank you for your patronage.
Staney with an 8-month Twitch Prime on a 4-month streak. Well, welcome back. Appreciate the support. Hello. 124 billion. That is insane. There we go. So now I have 4.4 trillion, which is definitely overshot by a little bit. All right. Now, flashbang. Flashbang incoming. All right. Now we have to go and upgrade the stuff. So Wraith Health 1 up to 242. Okay. There you go. Just do it here. Wraith Health by 242. Wraith Damage 2 up to 166. Wraith of all Trades to 109. Wraith Destruction by 12, so to 126. Wraith Accuracy 2 by 27, right, to 260. And that's it. And now we just go 116 into Wraith Health 4. By the way, you can click and hold on the Grimoire now. I don't know if you guys know that. And here we go, chat. This right here is going to probably open up a lot of World 6 for me. Wraith Destruction 3. Each level... Oh, right, because I have Writhing Grimoire. Each level is supposed to give 5%, but with Writhing Grimoire, it gives more than that. All right. Mini Chief? I don't think so. So let's take note of my damage. 16445.3 million max. Yep. Wow. Yeah. Spoiler. Oh, sorry. I forgot there's a stream delay. Yeah, I don't think I can do mini chief spirits because that's like in the trillions of HP, right? 5.5 trillion. I don't think I can kill them. And the horde monsters are going to be even harder to kill. So I wanted to test leak spirits. So leak spirits of 610 billion. I do 28.8 billion, and with crits that what? $170 billion. I don't know if I can't. No, leak spirits were bad from testing. We remember, right? I'm gonna guess Mama Trolls are also bad then. Kind of. Anyways, the next big upgrade for me is going to be okay, fine talents for thee too, I think. Yeah, Mama Troll's just bad layout for snapshotting. So is that it? Have we capped out? Have we capped out of Woodland Spirits? Have we capped out of Woodland Spirits, Purgatory Stalkers, and Bamboo Spirits? How are you in World 6 with both your master classes? Because I am an end gamer. charred bones go fucking hard, dude. You're getting 250 billion ribs at Mama Trolls? Wait, for real? We have to test this out. More than enough accuracy. So you're fighting Mama Trolls with almost one shot at like max damage. With a crit, not including like abilities. You should definitely try to rush worlds if you can. When you hit world 4, slow down. Slow down a little bit. Try to get some good bows. Good wind bows specifically, and then take on the abominations. World 5 is definitely like a brick wall though for a little bit. Yeah, Sea Smoke, I'm at 44 billion already. Which, for me, is around where Bright Sides were. You didn't know about bottom portal tech? Well, now you know. Now you know. Oh, Destructive, thanks. Appreciate it, man. Was it noted in the sheet? Listen, that sheet came out before AFK Bones. Also, I think that most recent sheet was taken from the Eidolon Discord. It wasn't sourced from us. Smile. I'm not going to use any AFK Bones here. I just wanted to see what I can get up to. Because 51 previously was pretty reliable for me. Now we're going to blow past that pretty quickly now that I have more damage. I mean, like, even on the low end, I feel like it's almost one-shotting all the time. There's like a little bit of sliver of them not dying. You sure you don't have HP Curse Prayer? Yeah. None of those are HP? Oh, you're talking about confirmed. I've been grinding Dust in World 3 for a week. Are you okay? If you're in World 3, how are you not in World 4 already? What abominations are you trying to kill to get into World 4? Something feels off. Confirmed. Yeah, but World 3 for a week feels insane. That feels really bad. Yeah, are you missing some of the abominations from World 1 and World 2? Are you missing the fish crate? Are you missing the roots? Are you missing rats? Okay, let's try this Mama Trolls tech. You said from top portal. Top portal it is. Wait, this is actually kind of crazy. What? Obviously, I can't one-shot them, so... But if this beats out 104 billion rib cages, we might be cooking. Because I mean, Gravestone just started, and we're already up to 42. This has potential, even though I'm not one-shotting them. Yeah, confirmed. Are you struggling with like a low-level bow or something? Like, keep in mind, weapon power on Windwalker is so incredibly important. Like, I can't overstate how important it is. If you're running a bow with low weapon power, and you could get a better one for a 3 out of 5, like 10% chance, then that's probably your lock. That's probably what's locking you. Like, trying to get a 3 out of 5 bow is probably what's going to help you. I think we beat out Purgatory finally. Oh my god. We go white again. So it is Quenchies you need. How much pet power would you say you need to reach 6 pet slot? Honestly, not a lot. I mean, there's a lot, isn't there? Doesn't the vault give you like pet damage or something now? Yeah. So I mean, like, if anything, like the pet arenas should be like ridiculously easy now. $20K pets on average. The thing is, I have no idea what's considered like early game pet power anymore because the eggs actually give you a lot of pet power now. Yeah, half Gravestone, almost beating Purgatory. You ready? We're about to cross the threshold. We have crossed the threshold for, I mean, technically I get like 115 maybe on Purgatory. So we have a little bit ways to go, but on my sheet we are beating, because 104 is pretty reliable in Purgatory for me. And we have 100 seconds left. We're at 106, Ribcage 104. Looks like Mama Troll's goated. Can't afford to max. I mean, that's fine. But I mean, you should be able to finish 200 pet arena pretty quickly. I mean, what do you have? You have Bone, Monolith, Refiller. You need Burger. Burger is probably what you're missing. Yep. We have another minute left on the Gravestone, and we are pumping numbers. Chat, I am pumping so hard. My apologies. Getting the account reviews prepped. Wait, go back up. Go back up. Go back up to the Gravestone. What are you doing? Stop it. No, he's stuck in the loop. It's over. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, for not being able to one-shot, 280 plus Gravestone's pretty good. $153 billion. Stop it right there. What do we end on? Ish 155, 156? That is insane. Yeah. That's a pretty decent amount. All right, well, let's get more damage. I'll save the giant white screen. Wait. Okay.
Meow.
Dominator. 9 months subs to 9-month T1 sub. Thank you, Dominator. That's insane. 9 months. That's a new badge, isn't it? Well, thank you so much for the support, man. Welcome back after 9 months. I've been streaming that long. How long have I been streaming? Holy shit. Alright, knockouts. I need 2 extra levels in that. Done. A year? That sounds accurate. Femur hoarding. Get 5 of those. 4 of those. And then wraith damage 3. Get like 2 of those. Yeah. That's crazy. Now, oh my god, wait, hold on. I'm at 31, almost 32 billion damage now. Holy moly. Yeah, attack speed Tempest Ring is only good for Kilroy. Correct. Also, hold on. Does it actually give you attack speed, or is it Tempest attack speed? So why would those rings be good for Kilroy? It works out. Okay, well, fun. Lava code, right? Wow. I like how Writhing Grimoire technically buffs Ribbon Shelf here. Is it worth your characters put on a random World 1, World 2 to fill out Eclipse Skulls? Should we put it back in the hole and active the Eclipse Skulls? Well, you don't want to active it. Active kind of sucks. Yeah, I mean, if you do it on anyone, it's going to be your Deathbringer. If you have 2 Deathbringers, do it on your second one. If you have more than 2, do it on the last Deathbringer that you have. I still have 2 Exalted Stamps. Yeah, if Lava puts out... Correct, you have to re-apocalypse everything. Well, you have to re-super chow and re-apocalypse WoW. Give you more thought to other games to stream. Not a whole ton. Not a whole lot. Not a whole ton, you know? Almost. Cool. I'm very confused about these things. Stardew Valley stream? Get out of here. Absolutely not. What was the cap for Big P you wanted? I mean, it just keeps going. I think it's 6,200 or so. Wait, what happened? My wife stole the music. Hold on. Hey, babe. Did you play music? Yeah? Sorry to interrupt the music, guys. She was trying to play Mariah Carey and give me DMCA striked. Hi, Regina. Guys, I'm conflicted. Do I want to use these exalted stamps on carry capacity so I can candy click? Send it. Use on Quest EXP, coward. No. Mining and shopping than 100k stat bubbles. I think I would rather gouge my eyes out. Not a bad idea. Listen, as soon as candy clicking is mentioned, Zedek's ears perk up. Sigil chart speed? I have that one. Arcade balls clearly the way to go. If you exalt them, I mean, it would tempt me to do it more. Is a cavern? No, don't even consider cavern resource stamp. Okay, here's the thing. I want to try out some tech. I want to try out some tech here. Someone once told me that this has potential. Wait, are you for real? I can just go AFK here. I can do like, guys, I can do like 1 minute clicks. Wait a second. Can you use candy? Yes, you can. But what's the point of candy if I can just sit here? All right, guys, start pumping chopping efficiency on the wisdom monuments like ASAP. Or would give me more, yes. So I could do this on copper. Try replicating the same thing. I don't know, let's just go on this character. It's less painful than candy. Hold on, where's the boost food? I'm blind. Okay, let's take like 100. Oh wait, hold on. This character has my Yeah, 2.7 QQQ. This is disgusting. Like, it's filling my inventory so fast, like the icons aren't even loading sometimes. Okay, if I click and hold, does it actually do anything, or does it not register? You have to no, it should update after a little bit, but I don't know when that little bit is. Okay, I'm clicking and holding. We're gonna sit here. Guys, why even candy click? See, it updates. Does 410 tentacle make cranium 100% of the time? No. Close. It's very close, though. Oh my god, you can click and hold it. I mean, it's only good up to a certain point until you run out of liquid, right? It's like, realistically, how much time does this take? Hold on. We're gonna do a test here. We're gonna get to 1 billion. Right? Honestly, once you get bravery multi, this should be like ridiculously easy. Okay. So we have a true 1 billion here, right? So I'm gonna click. And once my character mines, we start. We're gonna see how long this takes. Make this bigger for everyone. I don't think auto loot's really gonna do anything. Stop. Big pick. Ooh. Wait, you guys are smart. How much is that? Hold on, is it gonna fill up my inventory? That was almost 500 billion. Holy shit. Wait, big brain strats. Or 500 million, lol. Imagine billion. That'd be funny. Guys, that's insane. Hold on, let's fill it up again. Let's do the test again with auto on. So 31 seconds. Right? We'll round up. Yeah, auto's not on. Okay, a little inefficient. Little inefficient. Stop. About 21 seconds. Yeah. That's pretty gross. That's pretty gross, chat. So 100. Yeah, imagine hourly clicking. I minute click now. Oh god. So 2-minute claims equate to 71 billion. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just gonna full send it. Yep. Two-minute claims. Well, that is bannable, Chatterbox, technically. Chat, that is, we're developing new strats. And you thought 2-minute claims was for archers. Is chopping efficiency worth and wisdom? Well, I'll let you decide on that. You tell me. I should make that a short. Have you ever wondered what happened to hourly clicking? Well, welcome minute clicking. Chat, that means now active skilling could be meta. Active skilling could be meta. Specifically the log ones, because you can do that on Bubo, and then when you're out of liquid, leave the map and go cranium cook. Yeah, active skilling is idle skilling's older, hipper brother. I mean, who cares about the statues, to be completely honest? There's gonna be like 3 people in chat be like, no, but this statue actually. Shut up. I also don't even have golden nomages in this character. LOL. Depending on map, you could crate him in the log map. Not, I mean, yeah. But so to accompany your 2-minute claims on skilling, you can also do your 5-minute sneaking claims. So my inventory fills up like every goddamn second. Well, I mean, mining has a cap for skilling speed. The only skills that don't are fishing and catching. Yeah, DK Crystal Farm is how you get more pens. So look at that. Sneaking inventory just fills up so quickly. You just got 54 levels from a 2-minute claim. That means you just get 38.8 levels when just making a perfect 2-minute claim for a whole day. 38,880. Wait, what? I mean, yes, technically. But I mean, you also need to factor in cranium cook time in the meantime, because you're going to run out of liquid before you can continue clicking. But yes, technically, if you do 2-minute claims that frequently and you had infinite amount of liquid, you could get that many levels of a bubble. That sounds accurate. And that was yeah. Well, I mean, I had 71 billion, so that was 71 clicks for 6 minutes of AFK time on my Bubo. Is that right? Ish. So yes. How's the skibbity grind going? It's skibbity going fantastic. I'm gronking on my Rizzler, you know? We are full edge max today. I want to farm some water for Soulful Gum. Is crystal farming the best way to do that? Yes, and it rolled 3, right? Does that drops it? A masterclass for Bubo. I heard someone say Bubo masterclass is gonna come with like bubble doublers. Can you imagine? Now that would be insane. Can you very quickly explain how to 5-minute claim on sneaking? Well, if only there was a channel point for that. A channel point redemption for briefly explain Eidolon mechanic, you know? Can't wait to double my big P, exactly.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it.
Yeah, it's just double meteorites, that's all it is. Double meteorite, 0% detection, that's all you need. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, he said heads. Perfect. All right, Tony. Rolls.
Meow.
Hey, Necri. Now, hold on. Necri, did you watch your review? I'm severely disappointed in you, my good sir. He's here. Tony, who are you stealing the role from, by the way? I have thoughts. How many upgrades could you realistically get? I mean, honestly, 10,000 is not out of the realm of possibility. Tony, yeah, who are you stealing it from? So we have Charlie, Koala, and Kalula. Is a free cat. Charlie. Goodbye, Charlie. There you are, Tony. Get the roll back. Got it. Okay. Well, no problem. Then I apologize for the roast, I guess. Do you remember where I was when you reviewed me 4 months ago? Yes. I mean, we talked about sneaking a lot. But I can't remember specifically where you were. You pulled the video. The thing is, efficiency does kind of suck. So, hey guys, it's Main here, backing up with another video. This video is being recorded on December 4th. Interfere with chat. Let's see where. Update to see if there's like something. But yeah, December 14th is when this review happening. 6, it looks like. Finished Eclipse on everything, I do believe. No, not Mama Trolls, not Leak Spirits, not Ceramics. So get on eclipsing those. One of them. You just finished Lantern, so get on Mama Trolls, Leak, Ceramics. So you're working on it. Don't need to roast you on that. I would recommend trying to subscribe to the Baba Yaga notifications for Baba Yaga spawns and type in.
Well, RIP Baba Yaga.
Notified whenever it happens. The reason you want power is try to level up breeding and such. Okay, stamps at 12,700, really good. Multi-tool's not at 220 yet, so I'm a little disappointed, man. You're grinding up the material.
Do we even look at stamps all that much?
Bag.
Multi-tool 250 and exalted, hell yeah.
152. I mean, once you get into the hundreds.
116 up to 168, okay. 200 to 220 on crystalline. I'm so happy you did justice, and yeah, no, honestly, that was insane to me. It was insane to me that you hadn't done justice. It was insane to me you hadn't done wisdom. Oh, did you level your meals? Hey, doctor, what's up?
Where you?
Me. Yes, Regina. How can I help you? Oh, you can't drink my coffee? No. Out of here. Silly. Ugh. Turn small mode back on. Can't handle non-small mode. So we have 42,000 left on Garnet to get to 100k. Were you looking at that? Too bad this is... Oh, sorry. Yeah, for Regina. Peanut, thank you for the follow, man. When you start really focusing on grinding gems, when you hit a wall, that's the real answer. If you can't progress any further, go farm gemstones. Highly, highly, highly recommend. When you hit M4, for sure. Explain away. Listen, no, your sneaking setup was just really bad. You want a Veil and Rosary, which we did talk about in the previous video, and you didn't implement. It was at 0 with the gear you had, but were you able to push far without that gear? Your farming gear. There's realistically, I think there's only 4 pieces of items you actually want. Meteorites, a Veil Rosary, Lotus Flowers, and I'll throw in a bonus one, maybe Black Belts. Yeah, definitely try pushing. My Dono link is giving a 404? we must fix. Oh, I think that's because it's... I think I know why. Let me go edit these panels. Now I don't know if this actually connects or not. I guess we'll find out. Well, the black belts will give you triple if they're alone on the floor. They give you the EXP even if they're on the floor. Because look, so the green belt reads plus 318 more jade coins, but if there's no ninjas on the floor, it's tripled. Is it worth the active skill? Any skills? Depends where you are. If you are super late game, there is potential. Level 1. Pop doors in a couple of minutes. That is good. Yeah. Yeah, no, the black belts are only good for when you push to a new mastery so you can level up your ninjas. So they can get more sneaking, more jade coin, more stuff, more EXP. Yeah, all right, liquid's good now. Can I leave? I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Goodbye, Bubo. It's nice knowing you. Go back to Windwalker. Okay, so I have a few things I need to do before we jump into the review section of the stream. Combine that. My God. 4, 8. Yeah, it's accurate-ish. Have you not seen level 17 ribbon? Yep. Here's the level 17 ribbon. This is a level 16 ribbon. This is a 14, I believe. Yep. This is a 12. This is a 13. This is a 12 right here. A 10, a 9. This is 18. Yep. You list your... Perfect. That's what you should do. Okay. I needed to retrap. That's what I needed to do. Is going to join me in the painful grind of retrapping. Let's say it's good enough. Jesus Christ.
Why is your Atom Collider turned off? Because if I turn it on, I fear that I will accidentally click on the like reduction. It'll reduce the amount of stacks I have in my inventory, which I don't want to do. Oh yeah, that's right. Duh. Don't mind me. Just gotta pop these a little bit. Hello. Oh my god. Like the most level up gifts I've gotten, or not level up gifts, whatever. What is this called? Birthday. Do I have the? Hold on. Let's do it again. Delete all. I don't care about that. I care about this. $1.3 billion EXP. Seems accurate. The second EXP. Fine. We always forget about this one, huh? It's only a 21 mil increase. Who cares? When should one start onyxing statues? If once you have Choco Chip and at least like 11x drop rate. And then the rest of them. What are the refinery critters? Let's see. So we have Scorpies, Mousies. That's it. Let's get one of each, you know. So a single. God damn. Does it really even matter? It helps a little bit. Yeah, 1 billion's easy. Yeah, I mean this in like 1 hour. Yeah, this is 832 mil for a 20-minute cycle. There we go. This is better. Now it's 1.6. Yeah, 1.6 and a 20-minute claim. Now, unfortunately, I will never be doing 20-minute claims. I mean, it's not like I really need that. Can just use talent. Yes, but I. Yeah, I'm not gonna be picking up that many crit, especially when we don't have like high carry capacity for them. Because I have 6 mil per slot. If I drop billions of them, I'm gonna be sitting there for like 10 minutes every 20-minute cycle. And that's complete pain to me. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do like a single 10-hour trap here. Yeah.
Just want to get the minimum. Seven. Okay, and then the rest of them I'll just do on EXP. Should change this up a little bit so it's a little more equal. So if I delete, I can go on Lucky Main Z. One, 2, 4, 6. Holy shit, okay. Then Bane Z. Okay, how many is that? It's like 97 mil per, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's good enough. And then the rest just EXP. Okay. Well, I guess if I want to do EXP, go back on VMan. Oh. Good thing I came back here. I need to redo that. Give up confirmed. RIP. What'd you give up on? It still isn't working. Did you refresh? Is it idle main Z or is it the main HFG? Main HFG is broken link. If it doesn't work, I'll have to fix it later. I appreciate the temp though. Yeah, but I mean, Pain, I'm not going to be... The principle of 20-minute claiming for me is just despicable, and I don't want to do it. In the fact, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do 20-minute claims. Here's the thing. I'm already inefficient in the game. I have my refineries on 10% because I can't bother claiming them every 40 minutes. So there's no way in hell I'm going to be doing a 20-minute claim cycle for anything in this game. That's already too much for me. Yeah, no, I stuck it on 10% because I got sick of doing refinery, truthfully. Like I can gain a lot by still leveling up my refinery, like a lot, but truthfully, I just don't care. I don't care all that much. Wanted, and then stopped because it became too tedious for me. That is correct. That is me. Okay. Alright, chat. These are all like, I think 65 plus bows. Just a few of them. Yeah, around about 65 plus on the bows. We're looking for I believe a 4 out of 5. Yeah, a 4 out of 5 is what we're looking for here. I don't think we're going to get a 4 out of 5. Yes. Gamba? Gamba, indeed. There we go, chat. We have a solid... How many bows do we have? 8, 10... 18? 18 bows? We have 18 bows. It's like 1 in 800, probably less than. You bid 0. Here's the thing, it's 50-50. I hit it or I don't, you know? Ah. So how much accuracy do I have here? 1.5 mil. Honestly, I think I'm going to upgrade accuracy a little bit. No, definitely. What upgrade should I focus on? My Windwalker damage is on weapon power. Weapon power is 90% of your damage. I hate to say it, but weapon power is 90% of your damage. Honestly, doing Stardust accuracy is probably the best. How many accuracy here? Here we go. This is going to be a big one. Actually, I'm at 100% accuracy now, aren't I? For samurais. We can do that. All right, chat. What do we got? 27% yes, 73% no. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Okay, not bad. Solid. We got a 2 out of 5 there. 1 out of 5. 1 out of 5. 1 out of 5. 1 out of 5. 0 out of 5. 1 out of 5. Is it 0 out of 5? 0 out of 5. 2 out of 5. We're ramping. Alright, we ramp back down. We fell off a cliff. 1 out of 5. 2.
It's over. I'm not even gonna try. Well, such is the tale of Windwalker. Sometimes it do, and sometimes it don't. And today it don't. You know? Let's see. Where were we going to grind today? The River Spirits, right? $6969 points. Well, congrats on your 6969 points. All right. Nextly, up on the chopping block is arcade. We have 1,864 arcade balls for 1 jackpot or 1 stamp. Hey Siege, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. Give you guys a little 2-minute timer there. I'm gonna go refill my water and I'll be right back. And then after we do the arcade launch, time for some IE reviews. I'll be right back. Shocked by this outcome, but we haven't done anything yet. 11% yes. 80. Why is there better odds on this happening, or on the bows happening, but not the arcade balls? Make it make sense, chat. Makes absolutely no sense. Why am I not seeing Gamba? Here we go. Gamba's underway. Oh, Kalamis and Scrim, thanks for the follows, guys. Surge, your guild have a free slot? I believe so. technically I'm not supposed to click this, but we click them. Well, you have to win an account review to be for your link to be looked at. Yeah, minus mine you always want to run on DK. Ooh. Where can you apply for it? Oh, the guild, our Discord. Description of YouTube has our Discord link if you want to join. There's a guild sign up section. You just put any character name there. Our GP minimum requirement is 100 per week. No problem. Of course. Of fucking course, dude. Oh. I'll take this. I'm going to say we get 31 balls here. No, not even close. It's going to be like a 24. Oh, almost. There's one off. There's a boat when right tilt hits, it hits. All right. Yes, no tilt is technically better, but we enjoy the right tilt every day in the stream. Yeah, neglecting prayer curses would be huge. Technically, you're not supposed to click on the dice in the gold, purple, red buckets. Why should you leave the dice is because it dilutes. If you don't click it, you'll be able to get them as a reward option. You don't want that in the gold, purple, or red, so it increases the odds of you getting other stuff. And if you don't click it in those specific buckets, then it'll increase mathematically it gives you more balls than if you were to be able to do the fireball thing. Yes, this has been confirmed through testing. That's how you get better rewards. 5 hours for an abomination isn't bad. Not gonna lie. World 3 abomination feels really slow. Damn. How many jackpots have you got? Like 3 or so? Damn.
Yeah, that super bit is just like really bad. I'll take it. Perfect. Oh, it just keeps on going. There's balls everywhere. Okay. And this is why you do right tilts, chat. Yeah, eventually I hope the prayers have like, if you have no prayers equipped, you get like 150% of the bonus or something, because that would be sick. That'd be insane. The optimal bar setup for 400 tentacle? Yes. There is. I wish I could show it to you, but you want Cranium Cook, Tentacle, Auspicious Aura, Ghost, Canisters, Skulls. I think that's it. CC, Raised Dead, Aura, Can, Skulls. Don't forget the Ghost. You're missing Ghost. Yeah, the last World 5 Abomination, the Ouroboros, he took me, what, almost 40 hours to kill. Is the arcade important for progression? Yeah. I mean, it's not like you like go spend your money on arcade balls. Don't do that. But it is pretty important for like the master classes. It's pretty important. For Monument AFK again is pretty important. Yeah, Lava seems to be putting a lot more emphasis on the arcade. Yes, personal scaling better. Obols are better. Well, chat, I don't think we got a. I don't think we got a stamp. I wasn't paying attention, but I'm pretty sure we didn't get a stamp here. Also, who knows if it even popped up because okay, I thought my inventory was full of rings for a second, but I guess not. Yeah, it doesn't look like Chad, I don't think we I think it's another no. Yeah, that would have been a good question, good thing to know the answer to prior to doing this, you know? I suppose I should keep these to try to get like a 3 out of 3 on them. That's not even worth my time. Did you go back and claim the stuff you know Space War? Interesting. That's interesting. 32 billion. Yeah, that's good. It's good enough. You know what I should do? I should probably get some Stardust. Okay, where can I get Stardust? Okay, Woodlands I feel like would be Troll. I think it has too much HP for me. Give it a try. Yeah, and there's a fucking guy here. There's no way. There's no way the rates here are good for me. Yeah, especially because the Abomination. There's no way. We're looking for, what, 30 plus Gravestone, right? Up to K-Mace. There you go, K-Mace. You have been invited. Which multi-shot do I have? I don't know. A few. I do need to level that up, though. Oh, we're getting ice bows here. Do I need a better ice bow? I do, definitely. Definitely. Aren't you using a dust ring? I mean, wouldn't stacking up the deer be better? No? Either with just more damage, right? Isn't it better? Am I wrong? No? Gravestone's at 9. Oh my god, that's so bad though. If I can one-shot... That's the thing, I don't think I can one-shot. Okay. Which one the fuck I take off? Hold on. We take off the Tempest Ring and go Ellie damage. I'm not one-shotting with the Dust Ring on. If I instead replace that... I'm not one-shotting. Okay, so hold on. So current 265, okay. 354. Let's give it a try, I guess. Any good bows here? The bow weapon power is 112. Listen, I just want to get like at least like 10 billion Stardust. Because I like obliterated this getting accuracy. Yeah. No, yeah, definitely. I can... Sorry. This one... I've been trying to boost the base Tempest damage ones up to the 10 billion range. That was my big focus for a little bit. Listen, I know I don't think sometimes, but sometimes I do think. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, you know? I feel. I mean, we did just reset. The T2 dust base damage node is 2 per. T2 dust base damage one. This one? Oh yeah, no, this is already at 10 billion. I try thinking what's it hurt. Yeah, no, that one's already at 10 billion. It's okay. Tempest damage 3. There we go. Almost 10 billion. I know this one. Yeah, no, I know this one goes crazy. Let's do my daily shops. Oh, thank you. Are you buying the silver bags for Biggie Hours? Mini boss? Hmm. Yep. Until lava changes that. It's a lot of free gems and a ton of candy. That's a good cookie. Dude. Just going on whoever you want. Just get some Bonejo pickles. Biggie Hours DK Orb affects the candy drops. Hmm. I mean, there's no reason why DK Orb shouldn't affect Dude's loot, but you can't stack it up in King Dude's arena. So DK's Orb doesn't do anything. But with Biggie Hours, you can stack it up on Mimics. So V-Man's loot talent work? I have no idea. There's roughly 23 billion here in one deer time.
Alright, let's give it a try. So roughly 1 deer time was, I mean, it could have been 24, 25. It was around 23 billion. Let's try double damage setup and see where we end. I am doing damage, right? Why is the deer not dying? Okay. Things just weren't dying there for a second. I'm not doing... Oh my god. It's fucked. Did you go over new DB bone farming spots already? Pre-Wraith Accuracy 4, it's going to be still World 5 as your best. Once you get to Wraith Accuracy 4, World 6 starts to give better rates. If you have Wraith Accuracy 4, Woodland Spirits, top portal, gives you like, I mean, for me, it gives me like 100 billion femurs per hour, but I have like every bone multi available to me. Bottom portal, Bamboo Spirits. And then once you have Wraith Destruction 3, doing top portal Mama Trolls gives you the best rib cages per hour. Until you can kill mini chief spirits, which won't be until the end of Grimoire, so like what's the point anyways? Is Deathbringer Excel sheet in your Discord? Should be. I guess not. Let me go post it. Copy. Hold up. They're like... $20 billion. Alright, give me a second. Thinking how... How would I like to do this? Reorganizing the Discord. Okay. Seems like Dust does beat out Tempest Ring, just slightly. Okay, Deathbringer. Guides and resources. Let's see. Okay. It's in the organized tips and tricks section. There you go. Ooh, a 76. A 69. Nice. Yeah, no problem. I'll expand upon it with the grind path, I guess, for Deathbringer. I want to do that, but I personally can't find the time to do it. But I do want to eventually expand that and add more stuff like the Windwalker stuff does. All right. Get a good amount of dust here. Cool. Okay, chat. I think it's time to do some account reviews. So here we have Dist's account that just redeemed. And was updated 5/10 just today. Perfect. Timestamp, May 10, 2025 at 10:13. My local time says 2 hours ago. And then may as well just like pull up the other two we'll be reviewing today just to get them prepped. Let's see, Muro who updated today, Dom updated today. Perfect, everyone's on top of it. Oh, did I get roasted hard? Okay. Lion cosplay when I did do a cat cosplay stream. Okay, so definitely more end game I see just based off the dashboard. Hope I get roasted hard. Clap and Mike Bonk. That's honestly classic. Should get a bingo board. I've been told by Griffey not to do that, so I will not venture into his territory. All right, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Maine here, back again with other account reviews. Today we are looking at Dist's account. Actually, long time viewer of the stream, it seems like, actually reviewed channel points for this, so we are going to go and review his account. If you also want to try to win an account review, either join the streams. I do stream typically on Saturdays. I do want to try to expand that out a little bit, so you don't have to watch the streams to be eligible for an account review. Still thinking about that. You know, thoughts to come. Anyways, let's jump into the account review for Dist. Dist does seem like a rather endgame type player based off the dashboard I'm seeing here. Probably already has Eclipse Skulls on everything. Looks to be correct, except Globlins. I mean, Toolbox has been known to bug out sometimes, so it's possible you could have Globlins. It's possible you don't have Globlins. Just double check. Just check your death note. Make sure that you do have it or not. The other thing I do want to kind of point out is your Glunko kills seem relatively low. As a reminder, Deathbringer's Gravestone does impact the respawn time of Glunko. So what you can do is you can spawn the gravestone, get out of wraith form, put as many Bonejo pickles on Deathbringer as possible. Just go AFK for like a full day. Not like actual AFK, but like press auto and just leave it running for like a full day, or less than that if you don't want to run your computer a full day. But you could definitely get this Glunko kills from like 1k to 10, 20, even like 100k relatively easily, depending how much damage your Deathbringer has, depending how much damage or how much like mob respawn you're actually getting, and I guess how many Bonejo pickles you have. But Glunko has really low base HP, which makes Bonejo pickle scaling a lot lower than it would on Dr. Defecus and Baba Yaga. So you are able to put a lot more Bonejo pickles on Glunko than you are on Defecus or Yaga, and get a ton more kills from Glunko. So keep that in mind, is that if that's something you want to do. You could definitely do that. I can see you getting this up to 100k relatively easily, because I mean, you have Eclipse Skulls. I imagine your damage isn't lacking all that much either. So if I look at your Deathbringer, your stats, you have way more than enough damage to get out the 100 kill grind for sure. All right, looks like almost all of your characters are doing bravery. There's 3 that aren't. One of them is killing actively on river spirits. I imagine you're in Tempest form, so you're in world 6, which is pretty good. You have 2 people fighting ancient golems. You're 2 Deathbringers, so you're 2 Deathbringer enjoyer. That's absolutely amazing. That's kind of what I'm doing, so I completely get that. And the rest on bravery is also completely fine. So it looks like you're doing things right in terms of where you are in the game. It seems like you're focusing on the right things of what you should be focusing on. And in terms of Deathbringer, those are absolutely great places to stick them to get the Dragon Warrior statue. So great job. I don't know if I think you caught a little bit earlier in the stream what I was doing with my bones, but if you are kind of let's look at your kind of Grimoire to see kind of where you're at. You are at Wraith Defense 4, almost at Cranium Hoarding. Cranium Hoarding is going to give you so much accuracy. It's going to be a complete joke. Accuracy becomes like completely worthless once you get Cranium Hoarding because of how much accuracy it does. I can't remember how much it gives you per level, but I think with the levels that I'm at, I have enough accuracy for all of World 6 now. Now it's just damage is a big problem, which is where Wraith Destruction 3 kind of helps pick up the slack a little bit. So what your next big breakpoint for Deathbringer is going to be Wraith Destruction 3. It gives you so much damage, and it'll eventually push you into killing Mama Trolls more efficiently. And Mama Trolls eventually do become the replacement for Purgatory Stalkers. So that's kind of what you want to aim for and kind of what you want to do to help really elevate your Deathbringer grind. So when you previously Purgatory Stalkers gave me like 100 billion or so rib cages per hour at like the most efficient peak. I think it was roughly like 110 realistically, but Mama Trolls, when I got to Wraith Destruction 3, gave me like 160 billion. So yeah, that's pretty great, and I don't even have enough damage to one-shot them, so it's completely fine to just stick them back. And where I go in Mama Troll is just the very top portal, putting the gravestone on that and just pressing auto and leaving it for the 270 seconds, then using my charred bones, and that's like the most efficient ribcage farm I have right now. So do keep in mind that I do have a lot of bones multipliers, so that means I have the Gambit Cavern increase for bones. If you aren't aware, the Gambit Cavern, Cavern 14, does have a multiplier for bones on Deathbringer. So you need 709,000 Gambit points to be able to get this. So that just means just generally progressing summoning, getting more damage, trying to be a little cognizant of these different battles and trying to push that. Also means trying to level up the measurer bonuses here for Gambit points. It also means getting more Death Note points, a power of 10 kills on Death Note, or like digits. I think it's digits, right? I think it's digits, to help you get more Gambit points. And there's also, I think, the Wisdom Monument for getting you the points as well. Not to apply to you, but just other people that are trying to get the Gambit points. Just kind of pointing out different sources for it. But yeah, definitely just focusing on the whole will help you with Deathbringer. There's the arcade shop and the reindeer pet if you have it for bone percent as well. And it looks like you do have the reindeer. So right now, without reindeer, you can get this to 200%. If you have a reindeer, it goes up to 400%. So it's 100% just fully maxed out. It's 200% with the blue balls that you got from the anniversary event, and it's doubles that, goes from 200 to 400 with a reindeer pet. So those are mostly the sources of bone percent that you get outside of the Grimoire, and those are just like the only sources you can possibly get. So just keep in mind, I have all of those myself, so you're probably going to see similar rates to me. Another big thing is going to come from talent points.
depending how many talent points you have, minimum talent points that is, you may get less bones than me. I think I'm at 432 if I'm not mistaken. So that's comprised of here you go. If you go to the toolbox, if you go to your talent points, you click or you hold, or just hover over this eye, it'll tell you what the sources of your talent points are. So for me right now, I think I have 1 up on you for God bonus. I think I have 1 up on you for Equinox bonus, and I think that's it. Maybe family bonus. Family bonus could be the thing. I think we might have actually similar Equinox bonus, but yeah. Grinding out divinity is one thing. Grinding up big P levels is another thing. Those help contribute for you getting minimum talent levels. So if you're looking for ways to increase minimum talent levels, that's this is what I'd reference if you need to look at it. So yeah, I do that. I want to look at your divinity though. I just want to see roughly 17 across the board. This character has 18 here, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, 18 is kind of what you want to try to hit. I think you're missing that. You can get another talent level there. So you can increase the bone percent you get from the Grimoire talent and also the bone percent you get from the Horde, the gravestone itself, just to help you increase your bone gains. It'll also help you with Windwalker and whatever the third master class is going to come out to be. Probably Bubo. I mean, it's likely Bubo. But it's going to help you get higher levels of talents there to help you in whatever Grimoire compass style mechanic that third masterclass is going to provide. Just kind of prep you for the future. Getting 17 talent levels, especially now that you have Dragon Warrior statue, is not that unrealistic. So maybe doing a little bit of lab grinding depending where you are in bravery. 65,000 hours. I mean, I have less hours than you in bravery and I'm doing the lab grind, so completely up to you. I completely understand wanting to do the bravery grind because bravery bonus multi is so incredibly powerful because it gives you so much mining efficiency, it gives you so much villager exp, bit gain, bucket fill rate, cooking speed, who cares about that, monument AFK gain, bell ping, and ring rate. All the bonuses here from bravery are incredibly powerful for your account. So you have an argument for doing divinity right now. You have an argument for doing bravery. Getting to 100k hours definitely though is a good stopping point. At that point you can just kind of relax in bravery and just hope you get bravery multi every single day, because I mean I think you can realistically hit like what, 54 55 with that. So 100k is definitely a good milestone to hit, and then after that just go back to divinity to try to get the plus 18 plus 17 levels on your character. And the breakpoint for that is roughly, I think, hold on. Yeah, it's roughly divinity 191, and your big P level needs to be about 6.2k if I'm not mistaken. But if you need help on that, I do recommend IE Auto Reviewer from Scully. It does have a section that you can look at for Arctis. It'll give you the breakpoints of that. And if I paste my JSON here, and then I click on the browser anywhere, just make sure I'm like in the tab. If I press Control F and type in Arctis, it'll bring me down here, and it'll tell you, and it'll underline divinity. I click on that, and it'll bring me down here, and here you go. Plus 19 is my next breakpoint, which it says I hit. I haven't hit this yet, but it's roughly 244 divinity and roughly 6,000 big P level. So you can, there's technically another breakpoint you could hit here. You could technically go to like 243 divinity and like an 8,000 big P level, or you can go to 246 divinity and like a 4,000 big P level. So this is variable. There's different ranges. The way divinity level scales, or rather the minor link bonus scales, is dependent on your divinity and big P level. So there's some combination of the two that'll help you hit the plus 18 level that you're trying to hit. But if you're trying to figure out what your breakpoint is, a rough guide would be Scully's Auto Reviewer, and that's what I recommend looking at. It's not exact because obviously it says I have a check mark here and I have plus 19 minimum talent levels, but I do not on all my characters. Actually, I don't think I have it on any of my characters, so this is just wrong. But it gives you a rough estimate of what your breakpoint is and what you need to look out for. So just, you know, as a resource, you can use Scully's Auto Reviewer. Just kind of mention that as something you can use as a resource. Let's see. Perfect. I'm trying to keep better notes because when I upload the video, I often forget to like upload the sheets that I mention. So I'm going to make notes off on the side of things to put in the description in case you look back at the video like, oh, what's the link for Scully's Auto Reviewer? It'll hopefully be there and hopefully be a better reminder to me. Anyways, talk about alchemy. So biggest thing I see here is your multiplier bubbles are really, really low. or at least for someone of your caliber in the end game. So roughly a 450 on Archer or Bust is really low for me. 1000 Warriors Rule and 900 in Mage's Best. I would 100% try to push those bubbles up even higher, so you can get just better bonuses there. So I mean, I imagine skilling efficiency is something you're trying to push towards and trying to get more ubs and get higher prints. This is the best way to do that. These bubbles are incredibly powerful for giving you skilling efficiency. So, you know, getting more of this multiplier will help you scale things like Hocus Chopus, help you scale things like the brain tools, like I don't know if it works in Severe or Purple, but Tree Sleeper. It would give you a ton of AFK gains, a bunch of base efficiency, a bunch of skilling power, and that'll help you a ton with your skilling prints. So if you want to get higher increases of your prints, that is one fantastic way to do that. Also, a little bit sad to see this, 900 Larry. You could definitely push this up a lot higher. I honestly would consider using atoms. I don't see you like hourly clicking that much. I see a little bit of it. But if you are at the stage where you are hourly clicking, I would get Larry up probably another like 2, 3, 4,000 levels. I mean, you have Big P at like 6,000. I think you're perfectly fine stopping there and just pump the rest of your atoms into Larry, to be completely honest with you. Yes, it says 108%, so you have an 8% chance at +3, but you can pump this up to like 115, 116. 120 is the hard cap technically, so getting to 119 I think is a perfectly fine stopping point, because that'll give you even higher, almost double the chance for +3 bubble levels. You need to start candy clicking. Okay, well, let's talk about candy clicking and see if that's even feasible for you for Dementia Ore. Yes, it is. Okay, absolutely. Considering you're getting a 4 billion print on God Shard, that means your Dementia Ore is really high. So you are perfectly fine and well and able to do the candy click for Dementia Ore. So have at it, my friend. Unfortunate, no bald pickle jar. You have this file at level 11 or so, right? Good vial progress. Love to see this. You should get Barley Brew up to 13. This is like ridiculously easy nowadays, and you only have this file at level 2. Okay, cool. I thought that was level 1 for a second, but I can't remember what level 1 is. Level 1's red, right? Okay. Ooh, Sigil Grind. Okay. Genuine recommendation. Exalt Sigil Stamp. I know what you're going to say. Now, endgamers, don't roast me for this. But I feel like you should do this. I feel like you should Exalt Sigil Stamp. Why? Because I'm hedging my bets that there's going to be a further increase of sigil levels. And at any rate, this is completely fine to do. I would recommend exalting this because you are in a stage where this could benefit you for more tome points. You could get more sailing treasure, which does help you with leveling up your bubbles, for example. It'll help you with more crystal mobs every single day. So I guess not really top of the morning viable, but this does help a little bit with cranium cooking if you really want to go that route. More talent points, star talent points gives you more tome points as well. Also getting it to piss color and then eventually iodized will help you get more tome points as well. The weapon power is not insignificant, does help. But yeah, if you're looking for stamps to exalt, you have the really important ones. So you have Mason Jar, you have Crystalline, you have Golden Apple, you have the carry capacity ones done, you have Drippy Drop, you have Multi-Tool, you have Summoner Stone one doubled. You have like really important ones. Except this is a really bad one to exalt. And you have Vendor Stamp. So I mean, you have like all the important ones. If you are able to get another, definitely I would recommend putting on Sigil. $19 Mega Feather is insane. Kangaroo. You're at 11. Fantastic. Cauldron levels. 379 on rate. Okay. 461 here. 390, 389. Maybe do some more cranium cooking. Trying to get this up to like base 400 across all the cauldrons. Maybe 450. Refinery. I mean, I know I talked about me hating Refinery, but this is definitely something you could do if you really want to. Getting Refinery ranked to like 1000 makes getting the vial to 13 much easier. So to help you out in the future, I would recommend, trying to push these levels a little bit further. Right now it's 4 hours per upgrade.
as you level it up, it'll be even faster and faster and faster. And since you had the Exalted Stamp for combustion, definitely something you could do, and it probably doesn't take as much time as it used to pre-Exalted Stamp. So, you know, something for you to aim for if you really want to. You're at 40 bubble levels, which is good, which means you have a lot of boron, which is fantastic. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think now more than ever, I think it's worth to upgrade Atom Collider, especially just to reduce the atom cost, make things a little cheaper to upgrade. But I mean, don't neglect these towers. Remember that every level of a wizard tower past level 50 gives you wizard damage. So if you are aiming to increase your waves in tower defense, which you... well, these are not bad waves. I wouldn't harp on you for not wanting to do that. Okay, these are all maxed, I believe. Traps. I mean, you saw me retrap, so you know how to retrap for EXP, and it looks like you've already done that. You can already get 120 traps on your V-Man, so if you want to retrap, you can do that there. Salt Lick is not maxed out yet. You still have a little bit of refinery speed here to go. Cooking. How's your cooking? Tied to capped meals. You have pretty much just no meal left behind range. Actually, you can get Donut up passively with 10k ladles, especially since you have 2 Deathbringers. Unfortunate pain because you need to step away from AFK bones. Actually, how many ladles do you have? Just like in storage right now. Should be like towards, okay, 2400. Yeah, no. So I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't, yeah, no, I wouldn't even bother with cooking. I think just having no meal left behind hit it over time is completely fine. I don't think it's worth taking your Deathbringers off of the fighting grind to not get Charred Bones. I think Charred Bones are way better than ladles at this stage of the game. Despite you not being able to get a little bit more skill efficiency here, a little bit of basic attack speed here, which helps a little bit with the Gravestone. Not too much, but it does help a little bit more skill efficiency here. I guess library checkout speed isn't bad, where liquid cap isn't bad. Divinity EXP is really good. As we mentioned, you need to be on the Divinity grind eventually soon. Yummy Peach Ring, which you can't even do any ladles with or anything. Those are all really good. But, you know, I think you're just completely fine just being at the no meal left behind range, and you're doing the right thing with your Deathbringers, what I'm saying. I think once you're at this stage where all the meals are minimum 107, you're at a stage where you can just like not worry about it, because you have like page 1 through 2. Almost all of 2, if I'm not, or yeah, 1 through 2 just like completely done at 110. Page 3 getting hit by no meal left behind is completely fine. Yep. And you have all these at Sovereign, I imagine. Yeah. You know, you're talking about Divinity a little bit. Gaming. How's your gaming? Only 22 mil nugget. Level 23 snail. Yeah. As a slab grind, I don't really have anything to say for anything hole related. I don't have anything to say about a lot, really. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff I see here that you can, for sure, knock out of the park. For example, the sneaking stuff, you should have this available to you now. You should be able to drop all of these in the maps. This is craftable, this is craftable, this is accessible via party dungeon. This, bear with me, this is accessible to you via quest, a quest, party dungeon,
quest lines, craftable, alchemy for all of these right here, luck, pay to win whale, all that stuff, luck. I can't remember the drop source of fun flags, but I know it's a pain in the ass, and same thing for electrical wiring. These are inaccessible now, but you can buy these for gems and talk to Slab Monster just to make sure it registers. But the rest of these are just Party Dungeon. Make sure to level up the equipment upgrades in Party Dungeon to be able to drop this. But this is, again, a very easy slab for you, and you can just craft this as well. It's also pretty easy slab for you. Yeah, honestly, what's the count here? We have like maybe 20 items that are slabbable, which is decent, especially when you eventually go back in the divinity grind, because it'll help you get more divinity points, which means you can get more god rank levels, which means you get more divinity exp, which makes it easier to level up divinity. Fun flag is level up bubble, yes. So level up gift, going back to alchemy. Oh yeah, you could definitely get a lot more levels of this. So I mean, I wouldn't use atoms on this, but I don't know. You could use atoms on it if you want, but I think you're better off using Larry, using atoms on Larry. What else, Chad? Let's look at his equipment. Gold food across your characters looking nice. I don't see golden cheese across your characters, which is a little concerning to me. You have it on some and then you don't have it on others. So make sure to get a stack of golden cheese across your characters, because no matter the character they're on, I imagine they will be leveling up your shrines. So I guess the only characters it wouldn't really matter on are, actually, all of your characters are doing whole stuff, right? That sounds wrong, but every character is essentially in World 5, and you can't be on every single character at the same time. So getting a stack of gold cheese and putting your shrines in World 5 town is going to help level up your shrines just very passively. Just keep in mind, I mean, even with 150 stack, you're getting 800% increased. You're getting 800% increased with 150 stack of golden cheese, but here you're getting 1080. So the characters you don't have the gold cheese on, you're missing out on 8 times the shrine level up rate, which is incredibly important for you. Yeah, so make sure to get some cheese across your characters, my man. How about post office? I never talk about post office, but I mean, with the new Atom levels, this becomes even more passive. Is all golden food farmable? Yes, every single one is farmable. Some are easier than others. Okay. I mean, all this stuff isn't bad. Yeah. I mean, being chained to hole isn't bad. It's not a bad thing. Okay, make sure to do your shimmer trial. Just, you know, take a look at your dashboard. Make sure when since you are doing more Windwalker active, be a little cognizant of your pets and try not to over level them. So, you know, when your breedability pets get to 7, take them off and rotate them out. And just focus on shiny stuff. So what pets do you have? Oh, wow. Okay. Base critters is really good for EXP. Base efficiency is really good at 15. Okay. Bonuses all meals. Okay. Hear me out. Once you get all these pets to breedability 7, I would genuinely consider getting the meal pets up to 20, which sounds like a lot. But since you're going to be active on Windwalker for probably a large majority of your time, this will go by so much faster. Obviously, I should have more shiny pet multi than you, and I did this like last week, a few days ago or so, and they were at 15 myself.
And oh shit, they're at 20. I gotta take them off actually. Okay, yeah. I mean, in just a week time, it took me 9 of each of these pets. Or wait, hold on, how much was it? 13 of each of those pets to get them up to 20, but it is incredibly easy. It'll take you a little bit longer because you have 75% of the shiny multi that I have. A lot of the shiny multi that I have is going to come from the lamp bonus. It's going to come from crop bonus, and also the shiny pet bonus, which I don't know if you've focused on at all. Yeah, I mean, some are 13, 17. This would be another thing you could also try to get to level 20 as well, just to make the grind just a little bit easier. This doesn't provide a huge bonus to shiny pet level up rate, but do keep in mind that the shiny bonus itself is being multiplied by everything else you see here. So this 1.77 that you see there from the shiny bonus is getting multiplied by 0.48 times 0.58, or 1 plus that. 41.15, 9.94, 6.20, 5, all this stuff are multiplying each other essentially. And, you know, it factors into one additional bucket that does multiplication for the other bonuses. So just leveling up these pets to level 20 are going to make the other shiny pets a lot easier to level up. So keep that in mind if you do go back onto the grind of doing shiny pets. Once these breedability pets are level 7, you can completely move on and do these shiny pets up to level 20. Okay, and since you're on the... Hey, Al, what's up? Z2, hello, what's up? Since you're on the bravery grind, another way to scale bravery damage is not just hours, but also skill levels. So a great source of skill levels is going to come from sneaking. Now that Windwalker's out, we get a lot more sneaking percent, we get a lot more sneaking EXP, stealth percent, gemstone levels, all that stuff, which helps increase sneaking EXP. Yeah, 20 for shiny pets is max. So with the increase of sneaking EXP, what you can do is you can grind out black belts on like Mastery 3, get a decently high level of them, put them on your tunes in the Ghost floor of Mastery 4 to get a ton of EXP to help really boost your sneaking levels, and that'll help you get more bravery sword damage. Another way you can really pump that up is when you get on the lab and divinity grind again to get plus 18, even if you want to, plus 19 levels. Naturally, your laboratory level plus your divinity level are really going to skyrocket through the roof to get you even more sword damage. And in case you're curious where I'm getting the fact that bravery sword damage scales off of account skill level, it's one of the measure bonuses. Bravery sword damage scales off of all skill level, which comes from doing like trapping, mining, fishing, catching, and this is just account wide. So it adds up the skill levels of every single skill in the game, and it, you know, biggest sources of that is going to come from construction, which I haven't talked about yet. Construction is one, sneaking, farming, summoning, lab, divinity, all those ones can scale really, really high and give you a ton of just general skill levels, which scales into bravery sword damage. There is another thing here, monument AFK gain rate, that scales off the skill level as well. So you're kind of hitting two birds with one stone here. Talking about construction, that's also something you may want to consider grinding more into. So once you get Larry up another like few thousand levels, like into once it visually reads like 115, 116, I think it's kind of a good stopping point. I would genuinely just stick all of your atoms back into Call Me Bob. Well, yeah, the general scaling bubbles, but another thing for you to consider spending your atoms on are Call Me Bob, or, you know, getting a print on your V-Man, trying to do like hourly clicks on this as well. But this would give a ton of construction EXP. Construction EXP is incredibly powerful because, as we mentioned before, all skill levels really good for bravery, and this is a really easy skill to scale a ton of skill levels on. Well, to say that like 3,000 times fast. Because if you look at it, construction right now, this alone is giving me 14,000 total levels for my characters. So it constitutes a pretty big portion of my account skill levels, and it's definitely something that's probably going to contribute a lot to you right now. Yeah, and you're still only 10,000, so you have another like 4,000 there you can get. The farther behind alchemy bubble seem. Yeah, I mean, since you are in the realm of doing candy clicking, you could definitely boost a lot of your alchemy up a ton more by doing those candy clicks and focusing things on Larry, on some of the bubbles to get them up just to 1,500, just to get them out of the way for no bubble left behind, so it can hit some of the more resource intensive items.
All right, last thing I want to touch on is just farming. Because why not? Love giving people a little heart attack and talking about farming. So you're up to, okay, not that bad. It's pretty good. So, okay, I can actually give you some pretty actionable advice probably. So best thing for you to do right now is not necessarily evolution GMO. I would actually take a few of your bean resets that you're doing and spend a lot of your points onto speed GMO. Why speed GMO? It's because you are almost so very close to that 1 second breakpoint for Glassy. Now, why is that important? Let's go over to my farming, for example. So here's what my farming looks like. You notice how I just like keep spamming collect all and like it constantly collects crops? That's because at the 1 second breakpoint, it just really speeds up farming when it comes to Glassy crops, which means that your overgrowths are going to happen more often, which means you can get more bean resets, which means eventually you'll get more Evo GMO levels, which means you can push your crops faster. So getting to that 1 second breakpoint for Glassy crops is really, really important. For me, it was roughly 210 crops or so, and 38% speed GMO is when I hit that. Outside of pushing speed, I would also recommend trying to push just the OG, the OG fertilizer. The more of this you get, the higher chance of OG you get, which means you get more beans when you do turn them in and do the reset for the magic beans. That's always something you can do, so you can eventually level up evolution GMO a little bit more. You can eventually level up speed GMO a little bit more. Your Valley GMO is completely fine where it is. You don't need to level it up anymore, depending on where your land rank bonus is. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Okay. I would consider doing a little bit of a reset here because I see some of the stuff is a little bit inefficient. Specifically, the balance between production boost, production mega boost, and production super boost is very off. Production mega boost is so incredibly low and unimportant for you for where you are in the game, because look at it, 220 levels is only giving you a 290 value multi. Versus production boost seems like it's giving you a low amount, but it's giving you an insane amount because it's technically 16.38 times whatever your minimum land rank bonus is. For me, it's like 180, so it's giving me almost 3,000 times value multi just off the rip, and that combined with production super boost is more than enough for me to cap out. If you look at my land rank distribution right now, you'll notice I have really low levels into production boost, production mega boost, and production super boost. When I do my reset and claim my initial 34 crops or whatever the number is, I cap out immediately at 10,000 value multi. So that being said, you don't need 380 points here, you don't need 220 points here, and you definitely don't need 600 points here. If you're wondering how I came up with those breakpoints, there is a spreadsheet which I often reference. It's from Trial Pairs. This is my copy of the spreadsheet, and this is kind of what I used. Throwing back to Boss Regale's account review, this is what I use for land rank distribution. If you're looking for how to use this efficiently, I would look back at that video because I go really in depth about how to use the spreadsheet and how you can use it. But essentially, you see this. Wait, hold on. This is not the one. This is the one. Here we go. Disregard that comment. There we go. That's the comment. So yeah, I go really in depth here on Boss Regale's account review, going a lot into the spreadsheet and how to use it more efficiently, but definitely use this for informing how to use your land rank distributions. Essentially, I'll give another quick overview here. So essentially, I want to hit, no, I guess for the YouTube frogs as well. Here you go. Just another quick overview of how this works. This is Hot Air. I apologize. I said Trial Pair. Trial Pair had a different spreadsheet. I think it was the one I initially put up. This is Hot Air who made this. But essentially, the way this works is I want to see the minimum amount of crops it takes to hit 100K. For me to reach the 10,000 cap on value multi. So My super GMO value is at 25%. It's roughly 2.15. My product doubler is at least 400% right now. My average land rank, I think, is like 180 or so. So without putting any points into production boost, mega boost, or super boost, I'm at 70x, which is not enough. So how do I get there? If I put like, so if I look at what is more point efficient between production boost, mega boost, or super boost, you'll see the green here for production boost is way better. And if I go down to the 25 levels, because I want to distribute 25 points at a time, 25 points is more efficient in production boost. So I'll put 25 points here. And you'll see my value multi goes from 70 times to 325. The name of the game is to try to make this 10,000 times. So we keep going until we're okay with 30 crops at 100k and this number at 10,000%. So I just keep going back and forth, putting 25 points back and forth between the most green thing I see here. So you're gonna see it flips back and forth a lot between production boost and production super boost. So 50 here, another 25 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 here, and you'll see this number went from 70 to 4,800 already with only 225 points invested. You know, I'll just kind of skip it here. I'll just go to like 200. Let's go to like 250. We're almost there. And now finally, when did it like pop out? So when I have 200 points invested in production boost and 175 points into super boost, finally mega boost becomes useful. And I'll put the 25 points there. And I'll put another 25 points here. And I'll put another 25 points here. Eventually, this will cap out at the 10,000. I'll just put like 400 points here and like 300 points there. Like 100 points there. There we go. Finally, it is blacked out. I've hit cap. 10,000 times is the cap. But you can also manipulate this by, instead of spending points, putting more points into value GMO, which you have here. So 2.38%. There we go. I'm at cap. I'm way at cap. So, I mean, this is probably your distribution if you want. Maybe. But yeah, this is essentially the cap for you. Maybe. Do your own experimentation depending how many points you have. And then if you're wondering where to put the rest of your points, just follow the same logic. If you want more farming EXP, if you want more overgrowth, if you want more, more land rank EXP and farming EXP, distribute normally. The only thing that's not on here is evolution GMO. It follows roughly the same logic. Mega boost just sucks compared to the other boosts. So as a quick little reference, there you go. Quick little reminder for everyone who hasn't seen Boss Regainly's video. I recommend looking back at that because this sheet there is linked and available for everyone to use. So I'll stop the review there. I think we talked a little bit about everything. Hopefully it gives you a little bit of direction. Remember, candy clicking is something that's absolutely available to you. You can really boost your account power by doing that. And when it comes to spending your atoms, maybe using it on Larry if you don't want to candy click. I think you're perfectly fine stopping where you are in Big P. I think you can also spend your atoms on Call Me Bob, on Archer Bust, Mage's Best, Warrior's Rule. Those ones are completely fine to use your atoms on to help progress your account and get you more skilling efficiency, more damage, whatever you may need. So thanks for the account dist. It was a really great one. I'll see you in the next video. Have a great one. Bye, YouTube. No problem. I need to pull up the IE auto reviewer real quick. Like I said, I'm trying to make it easier for me when I go back and edit these videos that I just have the links ready and I can post in the description. Okay. Who redeemed it? Oh, Chatterbox. Oh, Pog. Oh, everyone's stealing today. Here we go. Here are your choices. Goodbye, Tony. You're Braveheart, right? There we go. Huge streamer, huge content with Discovery. Hey, Alan. Oh yeah, thank you for the follow earlier. Okay, back to Eidolon. Oh, we have a lot of bows to sort through. Which ones are good? Looking for 67 minimum. Oh, no, that one's already locked. 72, it's a good one. 76, okay. Please bless me. I'm trying to suffer my way through Ouroboros. 12, keep more HP. I mean, you're almost there. You're like a third of, or 2/3 of the way done now, right? Is that right? So I can get another medallion here, right? $65. No. I mean, it would be better if I 4 out of 5 that. My current ice bow, so I'll keep it. 73, that's pretty good. Crazies and Cashy, thank you guys for the follows. Yeah. It's pretty good. 26 billion on this. I think I'm okay. Do I push this to 100 billion? No. I'm gonna move on. I said I'm a long-time lurker, never seen you live. I want to say I really appreciate your videos, effort for the community. Absolutely, man. Any of the World 5 abominations important for damage scaling? Not really. Like the bonuses they provide? No. I mean, I'm not going to get enough dust to level that out for the extra dust. Invulnerability time, who cares about that? Base Tempest HP with 549 billion of the T1 dust cost? No. Nova dust drop chance? No. Tempest damage for 93 billion Stardust? Not right now. And Tempest accuracy per power 10 HP. I'm already at like accuracy, almost at accuracy cap anyways, so no. Almost at almost at accuracy cap. Ugh. Can't wait to get drop rate from DB. Yeah, drop rate I feel like is going to be pretty good. Does anyone know if it scales off of Writhing Grimoire? I think it might, because some of the other Skull of Major X do scale, except like talent. Like the damage one scales, I think. So, I mean, I would assume the drop rate does, but I have no idea. Hit or miss. I should really try to farm out a wind ring. I have a 2 out of 3. 38 billion on this dust. Okay. So roughly how many hours would it take me to go try to get this? Divided by my current number. 38, 39. 40. I think 39 is realistic. So about, yeah, 12 hours. 12 and a quarter hours. I mean, it's pretty worth it for how much damage it would provide. I'd say it's pretty worth it. I also have a few medallions to get. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Definitely getting that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my logic is trying to get. I want to get like. So I have enough accuracy to try and kill Samurai Guardians, right? It's going to take forever for me to actually kill one. But my goal is try and kill Samurai Guardians to get the medallion, like on top of the morning. I'll be there for like 30, 40, 50 minutes plus at a chance of one. But yeah, I want more damage to make that less painful. Because I want the medallion for Samurai Guardian so I can level up my characters again. And honestly, I might be able to reset talent a little bit. Less points into that. Honestly, less points into this too, and just put all into gemstones. Equip it once, hit them all one time, and switch back, get the warp speed animation, and kill things faster? Wait, what? Oh, interesting. That's surely a bug. That's surely a bug, right? Because what's the speed like actually, like normally? Okay, what the fuck? Surely that's a bug. I don't recommend anyone doing that. Does it actually like do anything though? It just feels like it does. I don't know. I don't want to test it. Just go Samurai Guardians. Should I use a stopwatch and try to get it? So like I have the accuracy for it, but I mean, maybe. Okay, how fast does it die? Like, not at all. Okay, so like 4 hits. It didn't even dent the fucking HP. Okay, base, what is the medallion drop chance? 15,000. Good enough, he says. Alright, for science, I will use a stop. Oh, fuck. For science, I'll use a stopwatch, chat. More lab EXP is gonna help me. All right, what's the medallion drop rate? That's just not worth it. Oh my god. Hey, hear me out. Take off deer. I don't want to accidentally kill deer and waste my top of the morning. And now we wait. This, yeah. I think it's time for a review. What do you guys think? I think by the time we're done with the review, I'll have wasted 2 top of the morning stacks. Holy shit, this is... Oh, this is so bad. This is... Oh, we killed one. We did it. Imagine the first one dropped it. Oh, I equipped the wrong bow. My bad. Apologies. Anyways, fuck. Dang it, I don't know how to fix it. Okay. Oh man. All right, we'll come back to this in a second. Morohu. All right. End gamer indeed. Lots of keys, lots of gems. I don't know what's happening with your opals here. Hot roast, please. I'm like anxious. I want to see if it drops, you know? I live again. Okay. Figures. Okay. You guys ready? Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, backing you with another account review. Today we are doing Morohu's account. Actually, I need to timestamp this so I can go back and edit this a little bit faster. 031733. Morohu's review. Okay, let's jump into it. So today we're looking at Morohu's account. I believe this was a marbles race giveaway winner. So yeah, that's the source of this, and we're just gonna jump into the review. It looks like a very end gamer push to 200 Dragon Warrior statues, almost all 28 on the shrines. So honestly, I would genuinely consider using some candies and trying to push Crescent Shrine from 27 to 28 because Crescent Shrine was nerfed, so it you have a reduced chance of crystal spawns and giant spawns ever since the update with Windwalker, I believe. So you need to kind of make up the loss by trying to level up the shrine as much as you can. Exalting Crystalline stamp is extremely important as well in that regard. Obviously, the giant spawn chance is kind of nerfed. That kind of sucks. No way to replace that, except getting higher levels of Big Game Hunter. But, you know, getting this to 28 is going to help a little bit and recover the losses that you experience with the reduction since that update. So anyways, spending some candies, going to the Nothing Island or something, candy clicking, however you want to spend those candies itself, definitely worth it to try to level the shrine to 28. And before you do that, obviously getting a really, really high stack of golden cheese, putting on your characters, and just kind of going to town. Speaking of characters, where's your golden cheese? Where's your golden cheese? Where is your golden cheese? Every endgamer, I swear to God, just loves to see me suffer. I don't see a single stack of golden cheese. Do you have it in your storage? Did you like delete them? I know the beanstalk will show me. Okay, you have it at 100k. 48,000? 48,000, that's it? Grind out like 100k. Just do it.
Just grind out 100k, get a 10k stack on everyone. Just keep it in there and then forget about it. Yeah. Only 88, 89 drop rate. You can definitely, like, really easily get this done. A 1 in 16 crystal chance. Yes, you can do that. 100%. Okay. Okay, exalted stamps wise, you have crystalline, mason jar, gold food, ball timer stamp. Matty bag, little mining, chopping, multi-tool, summoning. I don't disagree with a lot of these, but ball timer is interesting. Interesting choice. I would rather have seen that on like Divinity EXP, Atomic Stamp, Refinery. Ball timer is a little interesting. Or shop stamp, hello? Anyways, yeah, talking about the World 3 gold food grind, where to get golden cheese. I would farm that on Xylobones, Neptunes, and that's it. Sorry, not Xylobones, Bloodbones. Bloodbones or Neptunes, those are the ones I'd farm it on. Neptunes because you can also get the black lenses. Bloodbones is good because it's a very nice flat map. Helps DK get good stacks. Okay. Try to get 4,500 Archer bust. $10k on Larry's pretty good. 8,900 and dropping loads is crazy. Okay. I think for you, I think you should probably aim to get some of these bubbles to 1,500. I think you're on that grind right now, but that'll help you hit, or rather get those bubbles out of no bubble left behind range. Definitely some of the later bubbles as well, like this not Slave Wisdom, but Slave Log Soul. Trying to get that out of 1,500. Slab of Critter Bug. Anyway, Slab Agility. Slabby Oarfish, you already have that at 1,900, so it's not that bad. Definitely Stamp Tramp. Cogs for Hands, you can honestly probably active ES for that, to be completely honest with you. Bit by Bit is definitely very easy. Should be very easy for you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of bubbles that you can technically get past. Big Meaty Claws is one you can probably get like a Fur Flags print on V-Man and try to get out of the way. Wyoming Blood is definitely one you can very easily get out of the way. Bug Squared, Quick Slap as well. Yeah, I mean, this undeveloped cost as well. There's a few bubbles I'm seeing here that you can get past 1,500. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, No Bubble Left Behind does not hit any bubble that is above level 1,500. So by effectively getting your bubbles up past 1,500, they cannot get hit by No Bubble Left Behind, which means some of the more annoying bubbles are forced to get hit more often. So, you know, any of the salt bubbles like Mr. Massacre, any of the spice bubbles like Egg Ink or Card Champ, they have a higher chance of getting hit by No Bubble Left Behind, especially because they're past the 15 breakpoint where, you know, Lithium would proc on them. So, yep. Definitely a grind for endgamers to undertake if you're interested. Not bad file levels. All done here. 863 on Sigil. 19 Mega Feather. Kangaroos, you're at 9 there. Try to get this to 10. And my gut is telling me these are bad, but I can't remember the numbers. I think it's 114 for the blue, green, orange, and then this soft caps at, is it 100? And this soft caps at 200?
That's just numbers off the top of my head, and I can't remember. Let's see. Fish. Let's see. Kangaroo. App. I don't have the answer handily. 100 and 250, so not far off. Okay, so 100 here, 250 here. You can actually reset these, so if you want to, I mean, you're 30 off and 11 off. It's not that bad. But definitely for the 114, you're definitely off for these. So you're being a little inefficient in the point distribution, so it may be worth your time to go and reset these and, you know, try to redistribute accordingly. So putting this at 100, putting this at 250, and then putting a 114 point distribution. So if you put 250 here, 250 here, this should be 1,000. Put 500, 500, this should be 2,000. Okay, prints wise, prints are good. You have a 1 trillion copper ore print. It's a base that's really good. I have 1,000 red salts. So I'm at a point where I personally can't bother to keep leveling up refinery except for green salts. So I've put everything, almost everything on 10% auto refine, just because I can't be bothered to keep up with the refinery cost for them, or not refinery cost, but just, you know, upgrading them every 40 minutes like you are. If you want to continue this grind, absolutely do it. You're well within your right to do that, because it is a, you know, it gives you more DK damage, like really, really high amounts of DK damage, especially now that you can push the levels less than an hour. You can honestly claim like every hour if your characters are on monuments, for example, and try to proc Omnifaux so you can get higher levels for redox salts. I'm gonna say that's not my playlist. Okay. Atom Collider 35s. Yeah, doing some more Windwalker grinding so you can get these atoms like max level to 40. So you can get more boron clicks every single day. You can get more, I guess, wizard tower levels, cooking speed, atom cost reduction. All that stuff is pretty useful. Nitrogen for construction, for build rate in your trim slots. Equinox. Okay, you have probably another few levels of summoning to go to get another minimum talent level. You're at 121. And your next battle is going to go yeah, so getting to 125 is the next big thing for you to do. 125 itself is not that hard, but the problem here is fair play. Lane stacking is a really big issue. You know, it's a really big time gate. So when you do go push, obviously do the summoning double resets, focus on damage specifically. You know, any base damage ones. You should, I believe, have enough summoning doublers to really level all the damage ones. Do also the mana generation ones. And don't do jeweled cards, but you can definitely do final card here. Mana dividends, brutal units, those are really, really good ones to help you get more mana generation, but also help you get more damage to help push the waves a little bit faster. You do need to be very cognizant about how what your current pushing power is for fair play, because you don't want to reach the end too prematurely, otherwise you might kill your bloomies, which nukes your mana regeneration rate, which means you can't really push endless all that much. So be cognizant of that. Fair play takes a lot of active attention for you. So just be very careful trying to push 122, but you should absolutely try to do it because it's, you know, getting to 125 and doing 125, rather getting to it is hard, but doing 125 is a lot easier than it seems. Just because it has double time, you have more HP, you can stack up Seeing Red, get a lot more damage and help you push a little bit faster. Slow motion seems like it'd be hard, but it's actually not that hard. It gives you a little bit more time to react and, you know, time out your Seeing Red stacks so you can get more damage. And honestly, the meal bonus here is really significant for your account, so I highly recommend trying to do that. I love the word cognizant. Okay, you're at the plus 18 for minimum talent levels. If you are a psycho and you wish to undertake it, going to plus 19 is your next big thing, but you're going to need like 40, you know, almost 40 more levels here. Really like 47 based off where you're at, another 34 here. It's going to take like weeks and weeks for you to really get there. So it's a grind that takes a long time. definitely up to you if you want to do that, but it is another plus talent level, which gives you more dust, it gives you more damage for your master class. It helps you prep for the future master classes as well. I think plus 19 is a perfectly fine stopping point. I personally will not be pushing Divinity to plus 20. I don't even know what the breakpoints are for that, but it would take a significantly, ridiculously long amount of time for me to be able to do that. We have a lot of plus 20s here. That's amazing. Yeah, shiny multi's pretty high. Post roll meal. These are not 20. This is definitely a next big thing for you to do. You're perfectly fine leveling up the shiny pet rate for your characters. Getting Quenchy up to 20 is perfectly good. I would do the split of 13 and 13 for the meal pets, so the red mushroom and sheepy, and then having one random pet. Yeah, definitely to get you the meal bonus here. Sneaking is low. New update can reach 700. Yeah, we'll level. Okay, I take it you're in Mastery 4. Yep. Probably pushing Mastery 4 if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Gemstone grind. I don't know what levels your gemstones are, but they look pretty high to me. Comparatively, what are these? Oh, we got the medallion. Chad, we got the medallion. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Okay. I don't know how many more top of the morning stacks I have, actually. Sick. I'll do mini chiefs next. But I was just checking just generally what the breakpoints are, where you're at. Okay, you're not at 100k for gemstones, so my recommendation is trying to push to 100k. Actually, you might be at 100k and the tooltip just might be bugging. I have no idea. But if you aren't already at 100k gemstones, that's definitely something you can do. With a double meteorite setup like this, it is actually not that bad. Every single tick that you get gets you like 5 items with the double meteorite setup. So it actually is really, really significant. That 259, okay. Weak to wind. Yeah. 70k is your highest. Yeah, pushing to 100k seems like it's not going to really help you with sneaking, but it actually does pretty significantly help you with sneaking, so I'd highly recommend that. Also, to catch up your characters in skilling level, I would get black belts from the last floor of Mastery 3 and then stick them in the ghost room to help you get the really high EXP rates that it would provide you. Because the more skill levels you have, as we touched upon in the previous review, would give you a ton more bravery sword damage, will help you push bravery a little bit further, and potentially get you into bravery multi, which is really significant for your account. So definitely something for you to aim for and try to look out for. The more skill levels you get, easier bravery is going to be, and this is a really easy source of levels, because I see you have a character that's 534 here, you have a 566 here, a 600 here, and then these characters you can definitely easily push up to 700, provided you do a little bit more gemstone farming, like getting to 100k moissanite, getting to 100k starite, getting the 100k for stealth, but specifically the 100k for the topaz to get you more sneaking exp gain. Cooking, are your meals capped out? All meals done. Rift, skill mastery, 1,000 across the board. Even breeding's at 1,000, that's really good. Construction 13k, not bad, not bad. And the 0.1%. Beautiful. Permeate 58%, perfect. I'm not even going to talk about that. It's not even something to worry about, to be completely honest with you. 23, pushing to 25, okay. Snail is just pain. There is an upgrade in the engineering that you can do for Snail. It is the treble notes from Harp. It is this note right here. So getting more of this note is going to help you get higher Snail chance. It's not really that much when you push into the higher levels of Snail, like 22, 23, 24, but it does help. So if you want to get this to QQQ, or visual QQQ, absolutely do that. There's also this for sneaking, so if you want more stealth percent, this is a great way to do that. So you're doing the opal split, and you're doing it correctly, so good job. Perfect, you are doing it correctly. Absolutely. In terms of Belaya, all this stuff seems perfectly good. Justice, unfortunate. I feel like it's a little too high. Gambit points, good. Retreat, jars, temple. I don't have any. Yeah, I mean, leveling it up just as a base level is completely fine because it'll give you more. I think, does it give you more study rate or something? I can't remember. Oh no, it's like yeah, like rupee value or something. Slab. You have a few slab items to do, so I'm not going to harp on you, but definitely something you could do is doing a little bit of slab on your V-Man. So getting electric ordeals 1 through 4, and then getting the lava diamond double pendant, which came out because of the Windwalker. So make sure to buy that upgrade in the shop. Be able to do that. Small material pouch. You can actually reclaim a quest for this. Got the medallion. Perfect. Move on. So, apologies. So the medallion. Sorry, what were we talking about? The quest claim. Yes, the reclaim for the small material bag. There's a quest in progress. Pretty sure it's Scripticus, right? Small material pouch. Here you go. You can reclaim. Item will drop. And there we go. Small material pouch. And that's a free +1 slab for you. A little fun fact for everyone who didn't know that. Cool. And farming. How are you doing farming? Also, not that bad farming wise. Yeah, I think the same thing for you. You were really close to that 1 second breakpoint. So definitely spending more of your magic beans and trying to level up speed GMO. Hitting that 1 second breakpoint is really, really important in helping you progress because it'll help get speed GMO. It'll help your speed, your overgrowth cycles hit a lot faster to help you get more magic beans. It'll allow you to get, more magic beans, so you're able to turn those in and get more levels of evolution GMO, get more levels of OG fertilizer, just to kind of help you progress. Farming speed is really, really important still. Don't forget, you can also like upgrade nutritious soil, for example, because nutritious soil will help scale speed GMO, and speed GMO is obviously scaled by super GMO. So starting upgrading your base a little bit, trying to get this to like the 10 trillion cost would help a ton with your speed. Keep going back here because I feel like there's something I'm missing. 36k hours isn't bad. 24k here. Wisdom, you got 24k, sure. I mean, okay. I guess the last thing I kind of want to roast you on is you don't have the 110k for the golden cakes yet. So the way you farm this is few choices. Thank you, Charlie. You have a few choices. Number 1, being active, which I don't recommend, or 2, using candies, which I do recommend. So technically you can just go thank you, Charlie. Yeah, the best way to do this is just use candies. So going on like any character, just any character with as high drop rate as you can, using candies on moons to drop their ghosts, using candies on clammies to get the perler shell, perler shell, and what was the other one? Active DK farming for the
active DK farming for golden omwiches and golden hamsters from World 1 and World 5 respectively. Just honestly using candies is the best way to do it. And obviously getting a stack on your character specifically, whichever one you're farming on actively or needs drop rate is going to be pretty important, because remember the beanstalk and your character's equipment page stack independently, so it acts as like two separate stacks. So if you have 100k on your character, 100k on the beanstalk, it's like you have two separate instances of the 100k. So doing that 100% is really, really important. Okay, anything else on the dashboard? Anything else? As I did today. Okay, wow. You're doing shinies? Are you doing shiny farming? Is that what you're doing? Yeah, I would maybe consider doing a retrap on your V-Man, because I don't know when you did this, if this was pre-Windwalker, but the base critters that you get from the Windwalker nomadic path gives you a ton of EXP, so you might be able to increase this EXP a lot more and help your V-Man level up even more in trapping, and help you kind of prep for any future pets or souls that do come out. Because remember, the higher level of trapping and worship that you get, the more species Epoch scales, which is a V-Man talent, which gives you more multiplicative critters and souls. So, it'd help you with that. You need shinies for God Shard traps. Okay, completely understand. That's completely fine. Yep. Yeah, I mean, what else is there to talk about? I mean, stamps wise, everything's just like almost like no stamp left behind range. You could technically level this up with a 90% stamp cost reduction, which, I mean, go for it if you want to, I suppose. I mean, it's more starting points in tower defense. Arcade ball purchases? Oh, God. Okay, I mean, max those out. Is this true? Is this actual 96 balls? Or is this bugging? Yeah, remember when you use Kilroy, I would almost always, especially at this stage of the game, I would always put them on arcade balls. Even if you're early in Kilroy and you don't have a lot of levels into like timer or bonus skulls or faster respawn, I think you should still put it in arcade balls. If you're like pre-World 6, you're still pushing. I think honestly in library checkouts for the checkout takeout talent is more efficient, because you do need to get that talent, that achievement done, so you get the max levels for your talents is more important. But I would definitely spend those Kilroy skulls on arcade balls, because they're a good return on investment. Usually every single Kilroy and that I do, and I use those points on skulls, it's almost 100% return on investment for the gems spent for doing the reset. So I spend the 400 gems on reset, I get 400 plus to 500 gems back on the arcade balls when I do release them. Like today, I think I started stream with like 2,900 gems or so. When I did the arcade drop, I now have 3,600 minus like 100. So like I had close to like 3,400 post arcade. So I almost got like 500 arcade balls from the release. So it's more than worth it for me to spend all the Kilroy skulls on arcade balls for me specifically, because I get my gems back for it. And you should always try to reset your Kilroy, so you can get more levels of timer, more levels of bonus skulls, more levels of faster respawn. All that stuff is really, really important. And it's honestly a really good free to play. It's honestly a great way to get free to play gems. You do all the challenges for Equinox? Okay, you did. Okay. Yeah. And buildings wise, I guess Primordial Shrine. Same logic applies. If you're getting black lenses, definitely using candy is the best way to do it, or you can active on ES if you want to suffer the pain of that.
I mean, okay. Last thing I guess I can look at is Grimoire, which you have 2 Deathbringers. Now that AFK bones are out. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. This is really important. So, Writhing Grimoire is so powerful. It's so powerful. The reason Writhing Grimoire is so good is because it lets you hit 100% crit chance on Deathbringer, number 1. So that's like really good. Helps increase your damage consistency. Number 2, it scales superior crop research, which means you get more meal cooking speed, more jade gain, more, I think it's white essence gain, coin percent, but most importantly, it's gaming speed and pet level up rates. That includes shiny pets. So that is, Writhing Grimoire is a very significant increase to your account because it helps scale this, which gets you even more shiny pet level up rate. So if you're doing active Windwalker, this increase from Writhing Grimoire is very, very powerful. It does increase drop rate, so eventually when you get to drop rate, it's really good. And honestly, even pushing to Skull to Major Talon is also really significant for your account because this lets you hit the breakpoint for 400 Tentacle a lot faster. It helps you get even higher Auspicious Aura range, so it means your Cranium Cook goes even better. It also means you can get higher dust percent. It'll also give you more bone percent on your Deathbringer even. All around, Writhing Grimoire is a really, really important one to try to push. And since you have 2 Deathbringers, trying to really optimize and, you know, get these bones as fast as possible, get this upgrade in the Grimoire as fast as possible, is going to give you probably the most significant account increase you can get from anything else in the game. And especially once you get Writhing Grimoire, trying to push the Skull of Major Talon is really, really important. You have 350 charge when waiting for Sneaking Charm. Perfect. That's a great, great idea. Honestly, my dude, you have 3,800 gems. Just buy it. Because if you sit here and try to get this free to play, man, oh man, you're going to be here for probably years, even with a double meteorite setup, because you can get duplicates of the pristine charms drop. So there's no way. Just buy it. Just spend the 900 plus gems for it, and then just go to town. You have 350 charred bones. You can 100%, probably 80% chance, probably push to Writhing Grimoire like right now, and that is so significant for your account. Okay, overall character levels 701, 603, 752, 710, 623. Okay. I would try to outside of Writhing Grimoire, minus 920. Perfect, he got it. Make sure you use it from your sneak inventory. That's where it goes. Yeah, try to push your characters to minimum 600. Your V-Man should have a lot of EXP. If you're in World 6 like I am, trying to use or trying to be able to kill, oh, I got the thing. Trying to kill Samurai Guardians like I did here is going to be very significant for your progress, because it'll give you a ton of class EXP. Like I'm at 2,500 here. Still have that, and I don't have the name tag, and I don't have the helmet or anything, so I can really level up my characters now, and that's obviously more so the case now because of Windwalker being out, having multiplicative class EXP thanks to the Abomination talent. You can really level up your characters now because of the Windwalker and because of obviously recent upgrades with class EXP. So getting your characters to 600 isn't as painful, especially because of Vault, especially because of gaming, and yeah, I mean, even if you can't get to World 6 and, you know, get the medallion from Samurai Guardians, that's completely fine, but you can definitely benefit from the Abomination killing and giving multiplicative class EXP to be able to push your Voidwalker to 600. Because, I mean, your EXP multi is at 2,200 for this guy. 100%. Dude. Yeah, absolutely. you can 100% push your EXP multi up. Sorry, not EXP multi, but you can definitely push your Voidwalker up to level 600, which just generally is really good because the more account levels you have, it's just really, really good. Does the medallion for samurais boost EXP from the crystal that spawns on the map, or do you need World 6 crystal medallion? I have no idea. I've heard 3 different things in this regard. If the medallion for the crystals scales separately from the monster itself that it comes from. From my understanding, the way the tooltip reads, that says mobs now give 2x class EXP, or whatever the number is for you, for all characters if you own their medallion. So the way I read this working is you have the medallion for the mob you kill, and that scales EXP for that mob. And then when you kill that mob and spawns a crystal, it scales off of the EXP of that mob, which means it should take into account the medallion and its own medallion. So the crystals should have like quadratic scaling with EXP. But I've also heard where it doesn't work and the crystal mobs don't give you additional EXP. But I've heard from more reliable sources that it does initially work. Scaled XP for the zone rather than the mob. But I've also heard anecdotal evidence that it does scale quadratically from the crystal mob. Either way, this tooltip is inaccurate. It seems to be misleading. It might be misleading. So I have no idea. Yeah, just get both and the problem solved. Exactly. You get it. And the more medallions you have, the more damage you have anyways. So at any rate, if you can get into World 6 and you can get the Samurai Medallion, Samurai Guardian Medallion, your EXP is going to go through the roof. If you're not there, then it's completely fine. 2,000 times class EXP geometrically. Sorry, not exponentially, but quadratically. But right now you can push 600 Voidwalker like really easily. It's really, really easy for you right now. Like I got to 600 like pre Chef Hat, I think, and it was fine. Yeah. Well, at any rate, I think we've yapped a lot on this review. I hope I gave you at least something to work on, especially with Writhing Grimoire, especially now that you have the Bone Pristine Charm. Hopefully it'll help you progress a little bit. Morohu, thank you for the account. It was a great one. Good endgame account to talk about, especially when it comes to AFK bones on Deathbringer. Deathbringer is like my favorite class, so I love talking about it as much as I can. At any rate, YouTube, I'll see you guys in the next video. Have a great day. Bye. Dust bow. With grass ring. Dust ring. Hey Charlie. Jonas, what cat did you want to see? And I got the 15-minute walk redemption. Okay. Let me get the walking pad out. Whew. Yeah, for me the dust rings seem to outperform. What are you pushing for on Woodwalker after Medallion? There we go. Hi, chat. I think we're good on the angle. I guess Jonas doesn't get to see Cat. Hi, Stompy. No, I'm just grinding out Windwalker because I want to grind out shiny pets. Which, fuck, that reminds me. Hold on. I gotta redo my shiny pets. All right, Jonas, you get Colby. So, which shiny pets do we need? So, 4, 8. Six. 6. Okay, so I need 6 each. Five, 6. Okay, then we got wood boards. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, wood board's done. Last one was Quenchies. Fuck. What does Quenchies give? Or what do Bullocks give? I need drop rate was what I was going for, so I need Xylobones and Chalkies. Xylobones, right? Xylobones and Chalkies. Cool. Nice.
Multi-kill? I don't need that. I think drop rate's fine. Okay. So we have the faster shiny pet level up rate pets going. And drop rate. Cool. Alright. Back to these guys. We have grass. Perfect. Here we are, chat. Walking. How many minutes have I been doing this? 6 minutes. So is there a target number for Golem respawn in Temple? Just, honestly, if you're playing Siegebreaker, it doesn't really even matter. Honestly, I don't even know if it does anything. The respawn, that is. I have no idea. What level did you say Hour was at for Sanctum? Hours are like 60 now. 60 plus Sanctum. Get a second, I think you'd appreciate the achievement. Just trig him. Oh my god, he had 20. Holy shit. 20 megafed is crazy. Yeah, I think Hour says all he does every single day is just sit at his computer and just click Sanctum. Yeah, so I mean, he has a lot of drop rate and class EXP and damage from it. Yeah, I honestly can't be bothered. I hit 27, I said good enough. Yeah, 60's crazy. Yeah, Lava has been quiet for quite some time. I wonder if he's trying to help with the Idolmancer, you know? Or he's cooking up another masterclass. Fucking Bubo masterclass coming up right now. No, if anything, probably the boss. V-Man? Actually, Chatterbox, I think you are onto something. It might be Caverns 16 through 20. Fuck, well, what would the monument be? Walking 10 minutes uphill while another clicker, another Fisher-based clicker. Liquid from AFK claims to be kind of crazy. Fishing 2.0. Well, another patch, another pack. I mean, it seems like every major pack now has every major patch seems to have like 2 additional packs added. Summer? I don't know. Got to World 6, unlock creating Deathbringer. Amrock count as one. Remember Coliseum chests also count, catching nests also count. What else counts? Oh, is there a medallion? Oh shit. Nice. Boop. +1. Yeah, I mean the Efont hands work weird. I haven't tried dungeon mobs. I don't know if that'll work or not.
best dust farming spots. Do we have that in the Discord? Oh, to waste your half moon thingies? You just don't. It's just not worth to use them. No. This is for unlocking Deathbringer. Not talking about dungeon inside Tempest, but what counts as a unique mob? I haven't tried dungeon mobs, so I don't know if those count. Mini bosses do count. Coliseum chests we already talked about. Every single world has 3 Coliseum chests, and each of those count as different mobs. So killing World 1 Coliseum chests, bronze, silver, and gold, counts as 3 mobs. World 2's Coliseum chest counts as 3 different mobs as well, so that's 6 total there. So if you go through all 6 worlds and get 3 chests each, 3 times 6 is 18 mobs right there. No, we're not talking about medallions, guys. We're talking about the Deathbringer quest line. Realistically, in World 6, what upgrades are you looking for in Windwalker? The Tempest damage and accuracy one for each medallion you have. I'm getting that one, or want to try to get that one. I want to get another luck factor upgrade. More Stardust, more dust per Stardust, like power 10 Stardust. Just more damage. And yeah, I mean, I honestly just want to push more damage. That's all. Because the more damage I push, the more dust gains I'll get. The just farm stops. Okay, so World 5, those last collection of mobs are the best. Lampars, or sorry, not Lampars. Fire Spirits is really good for Stardust. Big Ol' Moles is really good for the Moon Dust, the black-gray one. Crawlers are really good for T1 Dust. And Tremor Worms are really good for the Nova Dust. Is Nova Dust, right? Or whatever the tier 4 dust is. Meth Dust. I mean, World 6 will depend on your damage. Cool Dust, that's it. Meth Dust. Hey, how long have we been walking? Oh my god, 13 minutes. I mean, the blue stuff, yeah, you don't need to like World 6 anyways. Cool Dust really isn't really that good to farm anyways. I mean, it's like the, what, Tempest damage per power of 10 Cool Dust you have, right? Why not use Tempest Robe for more drop rate instead of Blue Robe? Well, there's a problem. I don't have the Tempest Robes, so... Because remember, I don't pay money for this game. Anymore. Anymore is the key distinction, yes. Whew. Free to pay. All right. We've approached the 15 minutes. 15 minutes, done. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Feed my cats. Cat. Yeah, imagine hitting a bow like that. That would be crazy. If only. If only. $61K. Not bad, not bad. What are the chances we hit a 3 out of 3 here? Chat, are we gonna gamble? I just need 1 3 out of 3. There we go. Start a 2-minute timer. Main, should I try to save Kachow statues after I do Onyx Villager and Dragon, or before this? After. Save it after. Let's go gambling. Oh my god. Wait. All he's done is win all stream. What if I do it? I won too. Oh my god. Wait, if I go again, am I gonna win? Damn. Yeah, what happens if I do hit it? What happens if I do hit it? Does everyone get like refunded their points or what? Ah, 2,700 points on yes. We have like that many rings or so. Guys, I don't have the fucking reindeer on. No one told me. Oh my god. The entire time I'm reindeerless. I'm still getting 26 billion. right, let's see how this is gonna go. We got a success on the first one. That should skew the odds, right? Imagine it hits on the first one. That'd be so funny. Easy. On the first page, too. And it's a 96%. That's pretty good. I guess we'll keep blasting the rest of them, though, just see what happens. Bunch of 2 out of 3s. Oh, that was okay. Cool. Well, I got my 3 out of 3. That's gonna be good for, I guess, later. And now, time to distribute the points. That's a yes, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye points. It's a 96% too. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I wish there was a better way to upgrade it too. Completely agree. I don't think I'm going to get a single bow upgrade either. $105, I don't think is better. It's $225. I don't think that's... Yeah, no. Well, that one was an honorary mention. It was an okay bow. Hey, fuck, now I gotta buy this stuff back. Do you think it's worth it farming nothing for sneaking? Nothing island? Yeah. Definitely. There's a pretty big increase of sneaking percent. For me, like 10x my sneaking power. Well, probably wouldn't. I mean, that's entirely dependent where you are in the game, right? If you're like early game, I would save your candies. If you're trying to get to like Mastery 3 with the Nothing Island sneaking percent, don't even bother. You can get to Mastery 3 through other easy methods. You just can't leave M3 yet. Listen, M3 should be like a joke to get to. M4, a little bit harder, but still, I feel like it's still kind of a joke, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Is there any... There's no chance in hell I can get this up, right? There's no chance in hell I can get this upgraded before my weekly reset. Well, actually, it's not the weekly reset that matters, it's the giant spawn chance that matters. So I can't play any other character with the Tachyon of Titan Prayer, or this character, until I get this upgraded. To just increase my shiny chance for the medallion. I can just use the stopwatch to force the daily reset so I can get the top of the morning pack stacks up. Yes, I have the reindeer pet. So 35 billion. So it's going to take 16 hours of farming for me to get this ish. Yeah, these abomination upgrades are...
Wait a second. There we go. I should level up faster now. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. Eventually. 147 billion cool dust for this? Man, oh man. Alright, who's next on the chopping block? We have Dom. Okay, earlier. My mic has a strange hum to it. Only when I talk? Only when I talk? I don't hear the hum. It could be the air conditioning you hear in the background. I don't know. Yeah. As an Aether Moon's just not worth it because that, I mean, when you'll spend your gems on it, right? You'll push to a point where you get even more dust percent. It'll make it feel like the first Aether Moon you spent was a waste. Because I mean, like right now I'm getting 36 billion, but like in a week I could be getting 100 billion, you know? Yeah, it's a Yeti mic, but I've done what I can to try to minimize outside noise. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna see if I can find something to snack on. It's more levels for Mayhem and stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was gonna say, at this stage of the game, I don't think using moons is good value. If you do buy them, don't use them. Yeah, don't buy them. I used one of the 2 free moons that we were given, and I regretted it. Yeah. I only used 1 Aether moon to get to World 6. Click it. No. I will not click it. Hey Jess, what's up? Let's kill this. Let's kill this bow. Goodbye. The next monument is going to be DDR. You have to hook up a VR system. You have to play DDR. I'm so dead. Listen, I can do Beat Saber. See, we're adding more people to the guild. There we go. CI 345. Thank you for the follow. No, the new monument's probably gonna be some like Binding of Isaac ripoff, you know? If it's fishing minigame, I quit. Stardew. I'll quit. If it's anything fishing, I quit. I don't know what it is about fishing, but it grinds my gears, you know? Did you have all the bonuses? Most of the bonuses, yes. Most of the bonuses you can have. I think the last 2 bonuses we have to max out are, I guess technically GP for small guilds, but it doesn't do anything for us. Then we have Coin Supercharger, which I'm just trying to get to 100 because you can, and then Skilly Skillet. Absolutely no way I'm getting it to 200 anytime soon. It's a it's a grinding gear game. It's a game that grinds my gears. Yep, apply in the Discord. Piano Tile 2.0. I think I'd fuck that up, honestly. Unless it's like Skyblock and like Melody's hair, you know? That was painful. Absolutely painful. Alright. Dom 23. That's the wrong thing. Dom 23. Oh wow. Obels are not upgraded. Pre-roasting you. All right, 3, 2, 1. Fuck. Hold on. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Bane here, backing up with another account review. Today we are looking at Dom23's account. Let's just jump right into it. So we have, looking at the dashboard, someone that's probably pretty into the end game's got Dragon Warrior statue, has shrines and stuff, Eclipse coins. I don't see any gems with like 10k hours of stuff. First thing I immediately notice is Obels. First thing I see is that the Obels are not upgraded. So you see here, there's a circle around this Obel. That means you have a +1 on this. So the base for a Dementia Purple Sparkle Obel is 15%. You have one of them at 16 and the rest are not upgraded. So this tells me you didn't initially upgrade it when you dropped a silver dice obel to +1 and then further upgraded it to save you points. So you have to go through the painful process of using your obel fragments, trying to get this to from +15 to +16, which is going to cost you a lot of obel fragments. So for those who don't know, the best way to upgrade obels is you take the base obel, and I actually still have a pop obel here. You take the base obel, which, like for example, this one, pop obels themselves drop at +2. You can re-roll it in the bronze stage to go from +2 to +3. There you go. And then you put it in this left slot and you put another bronze pop obel here and just combine until it upgrades, and it'll give you +4, I believe. A +4 drop obel, pop obel. So what you do right now, since you've already unfortunately upgraded them, is you just put them into the reroll stats and keep rerolling until you get to +4. It's just going to cost a lot of fragments. Honestly, just to recoup the fragments, I would do one of two things. One, just go DK Crystal Farm in World 2 on either Sandy Pots or Snellbees or Tysons or Sandcastles. I get pretty similar rates on all three of the maps, but just to drop as many obels as you can, for trash them, get the obel fragments in case you run out. Or you can do some daily Cattle Cruck boss farming. Sometimes he'll drop the obel. It's trash just like 50 each. Yeah, that's the next thing I was gonna mention, Smoke, is killing Cattle Cruck. It'll drop the Cattle Cruck obel. It's trashes for like 50 obels or so, or something like that. You can kill him on Nightmare too if you really want to. I mean, you don't have a lot of keys there. We have a lot of troll keys. I mean, do what you want, but honestly, DK would be the fastest way to do it. And honestly, it does help level up your statues that you have here, like the what drops in World 2? The Class EXP one, the Anvil Production Speed, the Cauldron, those ones, just get extra levels in, why not? But yeah, if you need some obel fragments, that's something you want to do. But definitely reroll for +1 until there's like the silver or like gold outline for the obel, just as indication if you've gotten it to +1. But almost everything here that you see, +15 goes to +16, +7 goes to +8, +10 goes to +11, +3 goes to +4, and this as well goes from +10 to +11. So yep, just something for you to point out, for me to point out to you. If you also have Domio Magnus spawns, you can also try stacking up DK Orb, spawning a Domio Magnus towards the end of the DK Orb and trying to kill him to drop the obel, because the Domio Magnus obel gives, I think, +14 or so. And those are best in slot drop obels, which you can reroll up to +15. So as a little mention there. Next, moving on. On to the next thing. Let's look at stamps. Okay. Honestly, at this point, I'm not even looking at stamps for you to upgrade. I'm just looking at which ones you exalted. And you made a bit of a boo-boo, I see. So, I mean, these ones I don't necessarily disagree with. This one I'd probably disagree with. I think you had better stuff to exalt. Mason Jar Stamp's good. Crystalline Stamp's good. Golden Apple Stamp's good. Resource Stamp, terrible. Ladle Stamp, I mean, it's not bad. I'm not going to harp it. Multi-tool stamp is great. Cooked meal stamp is really not that good. It's just not good. No, it's not good at all. It's just really bad. Stack graph stamp, I think value wise for an exalted stamp, it's just not worth it. I think it would have been better for you to put this on fucking gold ball stamp, for example. Like, this is an insane one to have. Not everyone has this, and so I don't really recommend it because it's really hard to get, but this is an absolutely amazing upgrade, especially because of how much emphasis Lava is putting into the arcade shop now and how many bonuses you can get out of it. This is a fantastic one to upgrade. A vendor stamp is also a really good one to upgrade. Summoning EXP stamp is really, really good. Divinity EXP stamp itself is also pretty good. Refinery stamp is pretty good. The atom cost reduction is pretty good. Sigil stamp's pretty good. The carry capacity stamps are really, really good. So when I see the exalted stamps on the all stat and all stat percent, it kind of makes me wince in pain a little bit, because there's a lot of all stat percent sources out there in the game that makes this kind of drown out. I mean, it's not terrible by any means, but comparatively, any of the other stamps I mentioned would be better for your account. 12 Mega Feather is really low. I would recommend trying to get this up even further. I think getting to 16, I think, is just generally pretty good these days. Getting above that is even better. Number one thing I want to look at is here, which you do have, which is the gains from clickers. So getting to plus 18 on the Mega Feather should be really easy for you. It just obviously is going to take a lot more time and mental effort for you to remember it exists to be able to do this, but it would increase Owl, it would increase Kangaroo, which honestly I'm going to look at next because it's on kind of forgotten about, but you can get a bunch of AFK gains here. Getting it to 8, 9, 10 would help you get more AFK gains, which is obviously really nice at any point in the game. And skip into your bubbles. The overall bubbles are fairly good. Minimum 305, it seems. Larry's at 1200. It's not bad. You could get it up if you want. Big P is only 427. I would like to see your P even bigger than this. Please grow it. Use the make sure to order supplements known as boron to up your P to be even bigger. In this channel, we love it's really size that matters. So you really want to try to level this up, because as we mentioned in almost every single review, minor link bonus is incredibly powerful. It helps you get more minimum talent levels. It helps you get more plant gaming growth speed. It helps you get more sailing speed. So it's just a really good one to get, because it generally overall really, really helps your account. So getting this into the thousands of levels, honestly, even like 6,000 levels is a really good stopping point. Apart from that, what else can you upgrade? I mean, Diamond Chef, this is a fantastic one to upgrade even itself into the thousands of levels, like 1,000, 2,000, I think is a good stopping point. Even though this says 95.5%, every single level you get into this exponentially increases your cooking speed. So if you're looking to juice out your cooking, which I imagine you probably need to, the Diamond Chef bubble is really good, and it'll definitely help you get some of these bubbles up, some of the cooking meals up to level 110. And speaking of which, you can honestly pretty easily get some of these meals to 110 if you were to upgrade that bubble. Like getting Turkey Lethank to 110 is only going to cost you about 4k ladles less than. So if you level up Diamond Chef another like 100, 200, 1,000 levels, this will go from like 3,600 probably into like the 2,000s, 1,000s range. And the more levels obviously you put into your meals, the easier they will be to cook because of blood marrow. The more meal levels overall that you cook, the more multiplicative meal cooking speed you'll get from blood marrow, the V-Man talent. There's also Windwalker that was introduced, which allows additional levels of the Atom Collider, which means you can upgrade something like Fluoride, which if I know how to navigate to it, I can show you. Fluoride will give you a ton more meal cooking speed. So pushing in Windwalker for that Atom upgrade, which is this one right here. This one right here. If I can navigate to it, because I am dumb. Nope. This one right here, Atomic Potential. This one, This gives you max level for all atoms, which allows you to hit even higher levels for Atom Collider, which allows you to hit level 31, 32, up to level 50 fluoride, assuming you have the gaming bit, super bit, which you do. So that will give you a ton more meal cooking speed. This is a fantastic one to help scale meal cooking speed. So don't neglect this. If you are able to push that in the Windwalker, that compass upgrade, you can honestly finish probably the first page of meals in cooking pretty easily, because this is a significant source of meal cooking speed. Right now it's only 4.3 billion for you. You can definitely get that up even higher by leveling it up, because I think right now mine's like in the 10 plus billion or so. Wow. Okay, I think you recently unlocked the shrine levels. So now that you have this unlocked, just start upgrading them. We touch upon this in almost every review as of recent, but the more building levels you have in construction, the more construction build rate and refinery speed you'll get. So if you're struggling in refinery, which I gather you might be, if you're looking for ways to increase your cycle time, the best way to do that is just increase your building levels overall. The more building levels you have, the more build speed you get because of the construction mastery in the Rift. For every, was it 10? Yeah, every 10 levels above 1250, which you're at right now, will give you additional build speed, and this is multiplicative build speed, so this is really good. Same for the refinery speed. Every 10 levels you get in refinery gives you multiplicative refinery speed, so this will help you level up your refinery. So make sure now that you have the max level for the shrines unlocked, this level up here, level 1500, you can really zoom through construction, getting a ton more build rate just by upgrading some of these shrines. Additionally, leveling up Atom Collider is really good. Every single individual level you increase will roughly give you 0.1% atom cost reduction. It visually says every 10 levels, but it actually gives you the atom cost reduction for every single level you get of the Atom Collider. I've personally tested this. I found this to be true, unless it changed in the past few months. But every single individual level you put into this will help level up, or rather reduce the atom cost of your atoms. So definitely worth to upgrade at any point in the game, and especially right now, because it's taking literal seconds for you, even in a non-trim slot, to upgrade this. So it's really important. Where are your vials at? I suspect. Okay, yeah. Okay, since you're on the critter grind, number one thing I would recommend is try to max out Goosey Glug. If you haven't retrapped in a little bit, I would highly recommend retrapping because of Windwalker, the compass upgrade. I'm assuming you've at least touched it for 3 seconds. There is an upgrade in the nomadic path called this one right here. Critter Culture is literally the first upgrade you get. Right now you have plus 35 base critters per trap. Not only will this let you get more critters, but this also gives you more EXP, which allows you to level up trapping. As I allude to in a lot of the recent videos, that is really good to help you level up your V-Man in trapping specifically, because right now your V-Man is only 111. Decently high. Your worship's 130, which again isn't that bad. But every single level you get in trapping and every single level you get in worship is incredibly important for this talent right here, Species Epoch. The reason, holy shit. Okay. We'll get to that in a second. The reason Species Epoch is good is because this was previously one of the only sources for critters and souls in the game. So this was the only way you can actually scale and reasonably get those files up to level 13 is this talent right here. So maxing out or trying to increase your levels of trapping and worship on your V-Man will give you multiplicatively more critters and souls, which allow you to increase, or rather get those vials up to 13. So more levels on worship, more levels on trapping for your V-Man to be able to get those vials done. And like I said, base critters is really important. So the first critter vial you want to try to level up and get to 13 is Goosey Glug, which allows you to get base critters, which allows you to get more EXP. Once this vial is 13, it is really important to retrap, get nature traps on your V-Man, try to get as much EXP as possible to increase the EXP you get, which allows you to upgrade trapping, which allows you to upgrade worship a little bit, and get more critters and souls to help you get those vials up to 13. It's just a recursive thing. And then when you're done with that, you can just skip straight to the turtle vial, trying to get this to 13, because this is really huge, because it's obviously multiplicative meal cooking speed, it's multiplicative construction build rate, it's multiplicative sigil speed, it's multiplicative artifact find chance. This is the best sigil in the game. This is the best vial in the game, and it is really important you do this. Okay, let's talk about your statues. So statues are really good And the reason that is right now for you is primarily because of Dragon Warrior statue. This gives you a massive amount of statue bonus just by having the statue unlocked. But you may notice it's a lot lower than some of the end gamers. If I pull up my toolbox, which I know is an unfair comparison because I have a lot higher Dragon Warrior statue than you by 70 levels or so. The base is 91.4 for me. For you, it is 45.6. But notice there is this line right here. Flashbang. What is that? What is voodoo statuification? What is voodoo statuification? Anyone want to tell me? This is a quiz, pop quiz for chat. It's a multiplier. Where do I get this multiplier? And why is mine 2.2 and this man's 1.67? It's a book. A V-Man power-up. You are correct, chat. Round of applause. You guys get a cookie. So, voodoo statuification. I can't emphasize enough how massive this this talent is. It is really goated for your account because it does exactly what Dragon Warrior statue does. It gives you a multiplier to statue bonuses. And why are statues good? Because it'll give you stealth percent, which at any stage of the game you'll need. It'll give you villager EXP. It'll even scale Dragon Warrior statue to be even higher to scale those other statues as I mentioned. It'll also give you divinity EXP. So if you are trying to do the divinity grind and trying to get higher Arctis talent levels, there you go. It gives you more divinity EXP and makes that grind easier. It also gives you more damage, more breeding EXP, more cooking EXP, which kind of sucks. Coin percent, construction EXP, which at all stages of the game is really, really good. It gives you skill EXP, which helps your V-Man. It gives you more alchemy EXP to help level that up to get you more skill levels for bravery, for example. It gives you more worship power, so you can cap out on that a lot easier. More trapping power, more production speed, a little bit more class EXP, which is kind of negligible. But the big kicker, the big thing is skilling power. Skilling power is so powerful for when it comes to doing your skilling prints. Dragon Warrior statue enables getting billions, tens to hundreds of billions of prints in combination with things like the Bravery Monument, the Justice Monument, the Wisdom Monument. Fishing power is like the basis for how skilling efficiency scales, and by neglecting the voodoo statuification, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, you can probably 2x your prints by leveling up Dragon Warrior statue another 10 levels, and by maxing out and booking 292 or 299, depending how far it is, for your V-Man voodoo statuification level. These skilling power statues are incredibly powerful for your prints, and I wouldn't be surprised if you can genuinely like 2x your print value because of it. Dragon Warrior statues enabled by the Cavern 15 upgrade in the hole, so he's gotten to the temple, he's farmed this out a little bit and is able to get it. Do you want to note that the Dragon Warrior statue, you are able to get multi-kill on it because it's the first item in the drop table, so you want to scale as much drop rate, but most importantly as much multi-kill per tier as you can. Go AFK on the mob on all of your characters, try to get as much of the ancient golem kills as you can, and if you do plan on activating it for the torches drops, I'd recommend doing it on Siegebreaker because the plunderous mob does impact the amount of torches that drop. It doesn't really take into account it doesn't really take into account multi-kill while you're active on the mob. It's only when you're AFK. Okay. Dragon Warrior is definitely not great value, Brand. You take that back. I didn't say anything about it being great value. Oh, well, it's a great value statue, but listen, I don't want to get sued by Walmart, so I do apologize. Or Kirkland. Who the fuck's great value? Oh, okay. No, Kirkland is Kirkland. What am I talking about? Yeah, we talked about cooking, breeding. How are we doing here? I mean, you probably were here for the previous rants of this, but if you're trying to push Windwalker, make sure to get breedability pets and put them in your fence yard. Start with like the level 1 pets so you can start getting more crit chance for your Windwalkers to help you cap out at 100% easier. The faster you get to 100%, the more consistent your damage output is, which allows you to push the abominations a little bit faster. You have all that stuff maxed out. Your arena's 207, good. You never know sometimes. If you're looking to really like speed up the Windwalker grind, getting this specific bonus into the breeding window, upgrading a little bit more, would help a ton in getting you more shiny pet level up rate, so you are able to upgrade your shiny pets a little bit faster. So that comes to these pets, so you can get more bonuses from all meals which you're trying to upgrade. It allows you to get more drop rate, more base efficiency for skills, more base critters, which, as we mentioned, is really important. Mega Crit does not work in Tempest form. Wait, are you talking about Super Crit? Wait, hold on. Talking about this one? No, it's over accurate crit. Mega Crit does not work in Tempest form. This does not work. Actually, that's misleading. This technically does work, but I need to there you go. I got a Mega Crit. It's only if you are punching the mob will Mega Crit work. But outside of that, it does not work. If you're punching the mob, it'll work. Spaghetti code. Yeah, just don't punch the mob when weapon power is just too important. Anyways. Okay. I think we're cooking, chat. Hold on. Hold on. Ooh. Oh, baby. Okay. I haven't had one of these in a while. So, what are your characters doing right now? Ancient Golem, Samurai Guardians, Ancient Golem, Wisdom. Consolidate all of your characters to doing like one activity. The biggest issue and downfall I see a lot of early game players make is that their characters are doing something in one world, and the rest of the characters are doing something in different worlds. For the purposes of shrine leveling, which is really important, you want them all in the same world, or as much in the same world as you possibly can. And number two, your lab level is not 2100. The reason lab level 2100 is important is because you're missing those last two nodes in lab, and they are so powerful. Number one, this gives you a 1.1x multiplier to everything in lab. So everything here gets multiplied by 1.1 so long as you're connected to it. All active bonuses, all the jewels from the mainframe, except for this one right here. This one right here is it's essentially the same thing. So this alone is really powerful, and you're only 200 lab levels away from it. So you need to be 1400 lab level for this. You need to be 700 lab level for this. And you need to be 2100 lab level for this. And this last one, oh man, okay, this one is incredibly powerful, especially since we talk about shiny pet farming or breedability farming. What this lab node does right here, Purple Opal Rumble, this one gives you another boost to crop depot bonuses. This is essentially what Deathbringer's superior crop research upgrade is in the Grimoire. This gives a multiplicative increase to your crop depot bonuses. Your crop depot bonuses give you pet rate, it gives you gaming invo. So if you are struggling in gaming, oh wow, how are you in purple bits? And it said 8 point. Is your Roxy off? It's rock, brother. How do you have 8.9 minutes of growth cycle? Why is this costing green bits to upgrade? Oh my lord. Okay, so as a quick reminder, okay, hear me out when I say this. And this is going to sound stupid. The best way to scale gaming bits is gaming speed. The faster you can grow crops, the more bits you gain. So what does that mean? It means you actively kind of need to go out of the way to nuke any bit gain you get for the purpose of gaming speed.
it is so incredibly powerful, which I do have another resource I can kind of talk about here. Flashbang, by the way. This was Dom's review. There we go. So, I'll link this in chat for both YouTube and Twitch. So this spreadsheet helps kind of gauge whether you are at instant gaming or close to instant gaming. So you would need to obviously make a copy of the sheet like I've done here, import either your Eidolon efficiency or toolbox values here into this, into just like click on this and copy and paste. And then you would need to import the values of your permeep, for example, when you're linked to it. So if I link to permeep, we got a divinity, yours would be 48.59. You would put that number here, 48.59. You don't have this, so you'd put this in active. You don't have this, you'd put this in active, I believe. And I assume you don't have Kitsune on. And it would tell you if you are achieving 5-second gaming or instant gaming. Now, same with just about every other spreadsheet. This is a little bit inaccurate, so it's not like an exact tool and measure for if you are at instant gaming. It'll give you a rough idea if you are near it. If it says achieved here and you're not getting it instantly in World 5 Town, it could be you need to upgrade your speed a little bit more. But outside of doing instant gaming, why is gaming speed important? If I turn off Kitsune, I want you to notice the minimum growth tier of this crop goes down. Actually, it doesn't because I have so much gaming speed. Never mind. Hold on, bad example. But you see how the next tier progress goes down way significantly. What that means is if I do instant gaming, there's a chance I don't instantly grow a 5-second crop, a tier 5 crop or a tier 4 crop. The higher speed you get, the more chance it is you can guarantee a higher tier crop. So here, the tier is 4. It doesn't change because my gaming speed is so insanely fast. But still, I'm missing essentially 10x the increase of base gaming crop by just turning off Kitsune. And what that does is it effectively multiplies, or rather divides. It's a massive decrease to gaming bit gain, because instead of growing a fuck, I don't even know what I deleted. But instead of like my base crop growing at this tier 4, tier 5, it'll grow at like tier 3, tier 2. And that's like really, really important for gaming and trying to get bits, because if I collect this crop, for example, I'm at 290k. If I collect this crop, it's 870k. Every single tier of a crop that you get gets you more and more bits. That was also at 3 to 4x the bit gain. So by turning off Roxy, yes, you get like a 3x bit multiplier, but there's also the chance you could reduce your crop growth by essentially a 9x bit multi. So turning off Kitsune is actually a terrible idea, because you reduce the base tier that your crops grow in gaming, which means you get overall less bits by having Roxy off. That's why if you ever look at a end gamer, they always have Kitsune on, because it gives so much gaming speed. And to that point, you should always try and upgrade Kitsune, because the more upgrades you put into Kitsune, the more gaming speed you'll get, which means you get even higher base minimum tier of crops. And what instant gaming is essentially, instead of it taking 5 seconds for a crop to grow, as you see outside of World 5 Town, anywhere in the world outside of clicking sprinkler, obviously, it takes 5 seconds for a crop to grow. So that's what the 5-second gaming is on the spreadsheet that you saw from Corndag. If you go to World 5 Town, and honestly, you go anywhere, you don't even have to go to the gaming console, and I click on Harvest All, you'll see my crops grow within 1 second. That's because the internal game tick happens to be faster inside World 5 Town. So gaming will tick or increase every 1 second, versus anywhere else in the game, it'll tick every 5 seconds. You can kind of overcome this by clicking on the sprinkler to insta grow the crops, because it'll refresh the cycle. So if you So if you go outside of World 5 Town, go to like the World 5 Sugmas map, for example, you'll see this turns back to 5-second gaming, and it takes 5 seconds for my crops to grow. I can refresh the cycle duration by clicking on Sprinkler, which allows my crops to grow as if it had, you know, been in World 5 Town. So that's why sprinklers sometimes work. You see here, if it has 0 drops, that's because it actively forces the gaming window to refresh. And yes, the reason yours grows slower in World 5 Town is because you have not hit instant gaming. So yeah, so there's a little bit of a sweet spot between 5-second gaming and instant gaming from World 5 Town. You need more gaming speed to be able to hit it instantly in World 5 Town. And that's going to come from you upgrading the things in the fertilizer, this speed right here, upgrading Roxy, as you see here, upgrading the amount of acorns you get from the squirrel, upgrading the plant growth speed you see here, and also more crops found in farming. But yeah, anyways, just to give you a little bit of insight about how gaming works, why it's 1 second in World 5 versus 5 seconds outside of World 5, what impacts the gaming growth speed, and that's just kind of what, you know, this, I mean, I don't even need the Equinox stream, but I could just sit here for like 3 seconds and grow all the chemicals I need to complete the Equinox stream. But yeah, getting instant gaming as soon as you can is a really big boon to gaming, to helping you push the super bits. So if you're ever struggling for the super bits, trying to aim for this is a really huge bit multiplier for you, because you can obviously do this, click on a chemical, you know, push and click on your shovel and hope you get a bigger shovel, or your bigger nugget rather. Yes, and as I mentioned, the spreadsheet itself is inaccurate. It may say you have instant gaming, but you're probably another few upgrades off. So you'll need to pump more points into the fertilizer. You'll need to pump either upgrade or try to get more crops collected, more crop scientist pencil upgraded, more levels of the import for Kitsune, more acorn gaming speed. There's something you're missing. You need more speed to be able to hit that. So Permeep is the gaming speed that you get is the minor link bonus. This one right here. This boat sailing speed and gaming plant growth speed. This right here. So for me, this number is 58.5. If you have a different number because you have a different scaling of your minor link bonus. No problem. Whew. It's a big gaming episode. Okay. Okay. That being said, you can also get more gaming bit gain through bravery. I definitely would like to see this up at trying to I would honestly get this to 24k before you touch justice, or sorry, 10k before you touch justice any further. So stick your characters in bravery monument, get this to 10k, because once you get to 10k, that'll allow you to get the additional rethrows, which will help significantly increase your damage. And then do justice 24k. I mean, you have the monument AFK gain to just stick them on bravery and just kind of go to town until 10k and then just go back to justice, do 24k. Do you have Minecraft gem? Unlucky. Unlucky. Okay, cooking. Did we talk about cooking? Yeah, we did. We did, right? Fluoride, all that fun stuff, right? No? Maybe. We talked about these. Those are big. Okay, wow. I don't think I need to say it. Do I need to say it? Do your slab grind. I see a lot of slab here that you can do. Yep. Yes, lots of party dungeon, but there's a lot of there's some craftable stuff I see. Or quest items. There's this, which is droppable from the troll mob. Some of the tokens, which are more or easier than others. Alchemy shop obols. Yep. Idle skilling, in and out adventure. Yep. Okay. Yeah, and you're decently far in farming. So good job. Again, same thing as the previous people. Hitting that 1 second growth cycle time is really impactful. So again, my big focus for you, or thing you should focus on, should be speed GMO. And if you want to try to push this to like 10 trillion cost to get even more growth speed, this helps scale the various farming speed multipliers that you have available to you. So this will help you reach that 1 second growth time a little bit faster. Sure. And okay, are you like mastery 2? Yeah. Yeah, trying to push the mastery 3 is going to be a big thing for you. So yeah, the biggest like break point for mastery 2 is going to come from getting moissanite. Moissanite will help you scale the various gemstone bonuses you have, which notably the stealth percent, the door damage, and starite. So obviously try to farm out starite first because you don't have any, so you're not scaling any of the gold charms you have in your inventory, and most notably the biggest one being stealth percent here and action speed. So you have no like big scalers for gold charms, so go farm out like 1k 5k of starite even to help, you know, start scaling those, because those are really, really important for stealth percent and progressing sneaking. Yeah, 100. That's pretty good. Okay. Definitely going on the gold food grinding with DK and trying to finish these out. So gold cheese and golden ham you can get from World 3 crystal farming. We mentioned the various spots before, but I'll mention it again. Bloodbones is a good one. Neptunes is a good one. Apparently Blokes is good too. I personally have better rates on Bloodbones or Neptunes. So you can do that. Golden peanuts. This sounds daunting, but it's actually not that bad. Hey Panda, what's up? So again, a little tip. If you play on Steam, which I would recommend you do, if you're playing on mobile, you're playing the game wrong and you're gonna like actually brick your account soon. So I wouldn't play on mobile. So if you're playing on PC, as you should, and playing on Steam specifically, not on browser, you can do this trick. I'm gonna switch to desktop view. Again, I know it's a small window, but this is just to showcase what I want to show you guys. So the way to craft things fast is not by clicking and holding on storage, because this has a cap for how fast it can actually craft stuff. So don't do this method. What you actually want to do is take the individual resources out of storage. So it's hot dogs and bleach logs. Okay. Cool. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to click and hold on this craft button, and then I'm going to Alt Tab to the window behind it. So that's Beanstalk. And then if I go and open the Eidolon window again, you'll see it's still crafting. In fact, it speeds up in crafting. So while this is minimized, I should be done crafting that entire stack of peanuts in like 3-4 minutes. So we're going to continue just talking about gold food and the sources you can get it, and we'll come back to the window in just a second. So briefly talking about the ones that are very easily farmable via crystal mobs, obviously golden hamster gummies doing world 5 DK farming, tremor worms if you have the V-Man enhancement talent for the additional uptime for Nightly Disciple, world 1 board beans, golden omiches is really good there. World 2, there's various places you can go. I did this initial grind on sandcastles. I found sandy pots to be better. Tysons apparently are better, and Snellbees can be better too, so you can do that there. Golden ribs, this is world 4. World 3, golden bread is from the Colosseum in world 3 or in world 5, I believe. I would recommend, if you're doing the world 5 Colosseum, I would recommend going on to Bubo and trying to kill the mobs as fast as possible, because world 5 and world 6 Colosseums don't stack up DK orb. So yep, absolutely recommend. Golden ham, like I said, is world 3. Golden cheese is world 3. Golden omelet is world 1. Golden meat pie world 2. Golden kebabs, same thing. I think this comes from world 6 Colosseum is the best source of it. Golden jam comes from world 5 Colosseum. Butter bar is AFK on specific catching nodes. I believe it's the butter
fly nest. And the golden peanut we're kind of showcasing here. And golden cakes, you're going to doing a lot of AFK grinding, doing the perler shell grind on clammies, and moons for the ghosts as one of the crafting materials. And also is going to take a lot of golden almuches, so you're going to have to grind those out, as well as hamster gummies. So you can see it's really speeding up here. It is really speeding up here. We'll come back. Let's go back to, we talked about vials already. We talked about cauldrons. We haven't really talked about cauldrons. Okay, so I recently did a video on exclamation mark news. I recently did a video talking about liquid Vespin, how it's a good thing for you to invest in. So if you haven't watched that video, I would recommend doing that, and I would highly recommend trying to doing some more cranium cooking and upgrading your cap and rate a little bit more. Liquid Vespin works by having a filled cauldron, so by having 6,500 liquid and just letting cranium cook go to town to passively level up cap and rate. So you can just go AFK, turn auto on your blood on your bubo, and just kind of walk away and let it cranium cook for an extended period of time. And an overall goal of what you should hit is trying to hit like 400 on cap and rate. That's just really good. It's a good basis for alchemy to help you get more gems per day, to help you level up your bubbles when you run out of liquid and such. So it's just really, really good for you to try to hit that, just to help you kind of in the future for when cranium cooking may get better. Beautiful, thank you. Okay. Yeah, this is going to come more with bravery, but pushing more waves of bravery and focusing on mining efficiency specifically is going to help you increase these prints. Also, like we mentioned with the voodoo statification talent, trying to max that out with a high enough book should give you a lot more skill efficiency to increase your prints here. So hitting 10 billion prints is a good breakpoint. It's just really, really good. Hitting 100 billion means you're kind of transitioning from mid to end gamer, and getting into a trillion means you're kind of in the end game status. So that's just kind of like a baseline for where prints are today. So I think a 7 billion print is completely okay for where you are right now, but pushing into the 10 billions, into the hundreds of billions is something you want to do, and that's going to come with more bravery hours. All right, clicking back into the window, I'm done crafting. There you go. So now I have a bunch of peanuts. Voila. Moving on. That was 2 million peanuts I crafted in the span of what, like 6 minutes? 7 minutes? All right. Equinox, let's talk about... Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Where do you farm dogs? Crystal farming, world 1. Okay, so crafting does not need to be done in town. No, you can do it anywhere as long as you have the inventory space for it. So let's see the list. This was Pet Arena. Equinox. I know it's in tips and tricks. I know it's here.
So this was the setup. This was the setup that Grifty used, and it worked pretty well. And it's probably even better now because we have more breeding power, more pet damage available to us. So getting to, I think, at the time it was bugged out and it said 115, but it was actually wave 130 you needed to get to. So I don't know, just stick around for 130 and do it then. But you can do it here. You can do it to 130 and it's very, very easy now. Just get a burger, a refiller, a pea pod, and a looter, and it worked just fine. But you can definitely get this done really, really easily because the biggest upgrade in the game is Equinox Symbols. It is so powerful because you're missing 23 talent levels from this. Let that soak in. It is so important how powerful this is. This is basically Symbols of Beyond, just kind of cracked. And if you want to hit 400 Tentacle anytime soon, you're going to require this, a higher level of Elemental Sorcerer, high level of Big P, high level of Divinity levels, all that stuff coming together to help you hit 400 Tentacle for, what, 4-second cooldowns? So you can eventually, like 90% of the time, 95% of the time, Cranium Cook. Slug Companion too. Yeah, it's like Slug Companion, basically. And honestly, if that's all you need to do is reach round 115 in Pet Arena using a comp of 4 pets, that is the easiest thing you can do in this game. For where you are at. Where you are at. Okay. Doing it right now. Perfect. And I'm going to put that in World 4 guides. Equinox Dream completion for Pet Arena Wave 115. And this was Tome. There you go. I updated the Discord. If you go to Organized Tips and Tricks, go to the list of World 4 guides that Zeta created a while ago. I did put those comps there for you guys to reference. There you go. So if that's if you guys haven't joined the Discord already, make sure to check the description if you're watching on YouTube and type !Discord on Twitch chat if you're here already. Anyways, moving on. What else is there for us to talk about, chat? Death Note? We didn't really talk about this. Okay, I guess we'll stop here because it's kind of a mini moot thing for you to talk about, but definitely remember every single day, try to kill Dr. Defecus, try to kill the Baba Yaga, get as many Bonjo Pickles on your character as you can, and try to stack this up. This multi-kill is across every single world. It's multi-kill per tier. It's really, really good, especially when you're trying to go onto the Onyx, the Dragon Warrior statue grind, trying to get more of this. When you're trying to get more villager statues, it is a fantastic way to scale it. It is comparatively very minimal, but it is a source of multi-kill per tier that you can definitely get, and it's very, very easy for you right now. Like I mentioned before on a previous review, getting as many Bonjo Pickles on your Deathbringer as you can, making sure you have your Gravestone active, go outside of Wraith form and just, click active and just walk away on the Glunko Slimes map, and you should be able to stack this into the thousands, tens, even hundreds of thousands of kills to get the really high multi-kill per tier that Glunko can provide you. So just as a last little bit of tip there. So Dom, thank you for the account. I do appreciate it. There's a lot of things for us to talk about there, specifically regarding Voodoo Statification, regarding gaming, regarding lab grind and divinity grind. But definitely my biggest tip for you is definitely consolidate your characters into one world. Try to get a stack of golden cheese across your characters because you want to try to level up your shrines. Level 22, 21 shrine level is relatively low, and I know you can push this even higher, especially when you start upgrading these in the these buildings themselves. These shrines, you're really going to start leveling up going into the 23, 24. Ultimately, it's going to help you get more crystal and giant spawn chance, which means you get more DK farming, you get more free gems, more balloons, more time candy every single week from the giant mobs, and just overall general account progress in the form of respawn rate for your mobs, a little bit of AFK gains, more carry capacity. Shrines are just really, really good. Yeah, I hope that does help you. I'll see you guys in the next video. Have a great day. Bye-bye.
There we go. Is World 6. Pretty good. I got the Samurai Medallion. There's some easiest green stacks for monster materials. Any of the bars. Skilling resources. Really, really good. Some of the shop stuff. Guild sign up, sure. Guild sign up, we have C14S. Hello? SE1Y4. There you go. Yeah, Equinox mirrors are pretty easy to grind. I would go on active ES to make that grind a little bit faster. Do you have to do the redeem to get reviewed? Is there a different way? I normally do like giveaways. I don't want that backlog to get even worse, so probably next stream we'll do some giveaways. I want to implement another way to do account reviews, to get one without having to watch the stream. More to come on that soon. All I'll say for now is try to be active in the Discord. Yeah, honestly, yeah, just getting to the 100k gemstones was a pretty big thing. Big motivation there. How does Family Guy talent work? So we're talking about this, right? So the way this works is it scales the family bonus that your character gives you. So for me, it only scales this all skills AFK gain. It scales the coins for mobs, the efficiency for all skills, total agility, and that's it from this character. It doesn't scale anything other characters provide it. So for example, the elemental sorcerer's minimum talent levels, it doesn't scale that. That's why when you look at elemental sorcerer, it has even higher talent levels than the other classes because it's scaling its own family bonus. I just started. What's the best map to active AFK for DB at mid game? Active AFK. Well, I mean, if you're in World 4 on Deathbringer, I would not be active AFK. I would farm charred bones, like AFK bones, and then I'm assuming that's what you're asking, right? You don't want to be like in Wraith form trying to get bones to progress. Your best form of progression is going to come from getting AFK bones on Deathbringer.
Everyone say goodbye to this bow. Goodbye, bow. You rolled 6 super chows. Chows, super chows, wows. Yes. I have a good teaching skill. Good. I have experience in that. I hope my years working as a tutor and academic mentor helped. How's it going? Can I ask you a Windwalker related question? Maybe. Depends how in-depth the question is. Ceramics for solar dust. Honestly, I gotta get the troll, right? Stilton Seekers are there. Honestly, I think I'm gonna get the World 6 Crystal Medallion and probably dip on Windwalker, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Now that I have 20 on the meal bonus pets, shiny pets, I don't know. Maybe I'll go base skill efficiency. Maybe I get every shiny pet to 20 and then I stop doing Windwalker. Or I get the Crystal EXP. I get the Crystal EXP. I do some EXP farming on I do some EXP farming on Samurais. You're not tipping until you have 20 atoms. Jesus. Is it useful to farm other obol sets and drop rate? Yes. It's not really sweaty. I mean, it's just here's how you farm the other obels. Ready? There you go. And then I do the same thing tomorrow. And here we go. I'll reroll for strength on this obol. There we go. I have strength. Boom. There's my first silver obol. And then I do the same thing here. I go for strength. There you go. I got strength, and now oh no, I don't have a mining obol. Oh well. Oh wait, I have this one. I can upgrade this. Boom. Now I have a square obol right here. Is this one good? This one's worse. Okay. Oh, perfect. I have this one. Then and then oh, there's my slab. I wouldn't go past gold for these, but for demonstration purposes for slab. Is the mining power? No, it's not significant compared to other sources, but it is a source of mining obels. I think technically the all stat from the hyper obels are better, but if you're free to play, yeah. Switching them for whenever you want to print is making it even more sweaty and annoying. Hold on. Oh no, I need to go print on my Windwalker. I'm gonna go print like, I don't know, mining. Boom. Now I have a personal obol set for mining. That took 2 seconds. That's not sweaty. Oh look, my drop rate set's back. Done. Crazy. That's 2 more clicks than I'd like to do. Now the real sweat comes here, is when I swap these out for AFK gain. Oh, look at that. Done. Okay, yeah. But gains lost. You don't have a useful one on. You have switch opal before claiming AFK gains, huh? For the once a year you reprint doesn't seem worth to me.
It's not even that sweaty. I mean, compared to other strats in this game, that's not sweaty at all. I feel like that's just the bare minimum you could do in this game. I mean, what am I gonna use? What am I gonna use stats on this character for? I have so much damage; it doesn't matter to me. Why would I need drop rate? With how many sources of drop rate that are available in this game, I don't need drop rate. Yeah, ever since the Caverns 11 through 15 came out, drop rate has just gone through the roof, dude. Even forgetting about the paid packs, right? We had what, Measure of 16. We had the Sanctum Cavern. By 3x, you mean like 3 right here, right? Sanctum was crazy for drop rate. Wisdom, yeah, wisdom for player drop rate too. Wisdom multi, help scale that too. Yeah. No, it's capped at 100%, which scaled by wisdom multi can go to like 350%, which is 3.5x. Yeah, which I'm pretty sure the Wisdom Monument itself also gives you, like, it'll multiply with the Siegebreaker buff, Siegebreaker talent. Yep. Also, what's the scaler for this measurer here? It's golem kills. So what, this is 1.67 drop rate right here. So the more golem kills I get, the more drop rate I get. I can do some more Siegebreaker grinding there, honestly. I mean, the obols themselves are giving me what? 355, so 3.55x. Yeah, 19 billion. My game is in a small window. It's right here.
How much Justice Multi do you have? Are you close to 3? Are you like 3.49 or something? 3.9995? No. $3.45. That's pretty good. What the? What? What mastery you at? Mastery 4. Mastery 4. I'm trying to get to 100k all gemstones before I push. Hey, Netfox, what's up? What'd you miss? Nothing. Nothing's happened in the past few hours. Yeah. I've just been sitting here staring at camera all day. Oh my god, I forgot I had so many chems to get through. Oh, I got a 2 billion nugget. Hell yeah. Nice. All right, well, time to keep clicking for about 10 more years. Two 369 billion. It's so sad seeing a nugget the size of 800. No, double it. Are you suggesting bug abusing in my stream, Payne? How many nugs did it take to upgrade? Probably like 13,000 plus, something like that. Holy moly. Oh yeah, the bit gain's pretty good. It's a pretty good bit gain. Should I buy a +1 gaming sprout and unlock the Equinox symbols, or try and buy however many exalted stamps I can? Yeah, we're stream elements. I respond to that, but not gamble all. Oh, it's back. We win. I didn't get your tips on Glunko. Yeah, sure. Well, I can do it on this character. Yeah, so essentially, all you want to do is be outside of Wraith form. Go to slime map. Make sure gravestone's on your bar. Take your bajillion stacks of Bonejo pickles and then just kill. Oh my god, the crystal spawns are crazy. The lag is crazy. I haven't done my my crystal kills today apparently. Oh, that's right, we use a gold stopwatch, that's why. But yeah, because I had the gravestone down and it's like 317 spawn faster, it'll probably spawn in like what, 6-7 minutes, and then you just kill it every 6-7 minutes with your Bonejo pickles, and then yeah. I'm gonna be right back to get Colby. Hang on a sec. There you go. No, you don't have to. You don't have to re-enter the map for him to respawn. They'll just respawn. Chips, just do mob respawn. If you have the card doublers, I don't know, just drop. I don't. Well, nothing. Damage, I guess, so you can put more Bonejo pickles if you are running into damage issues. I highly doubt you would, but yeah. The reason my axes here are so tiny is because this guy's on the this guy's the skilling Deathbringer.
Yeah, imagine I did this on DK. Like how many statues would be dropping? Because I mean, almost all my characters are like 90 plus drop rate. I mean, other respawn mechanics do work here, but the reason Deathbringer's Gravestone works is because it gives you like an insane amount of mob respawn rate. So it makes the the mini bosses spawn like very fast. Because Glunko is on, there you go, there's Glunko. Glunko's on a 20-minute respawn timer. So you can speed that up essentially by just putting down the Gravestone. Yep. Yeah, no problem. Yes, it does technically work on Yaga, but Baba Yaga does have a 24-hour respawn, so it'll change it from 24 hours to 8, maybe 6 hours, which is useful, but how much does Glunko have? Glunko has a 20-minute respawn timer. Baba Yaga has 24 hours. And Glunko has 10k HP. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Glunko's 20 minutes. Well, at any rate, chat, I need to go stop by the store to prepare for Mother's Day. So each time you place it in Yaga Timer, it's just the one time. Well, it would reduce it if you have the gravestone up. So if you forget to put down the gravestone, then Baba Yaga would spawn in 24 hours. So you need to have the gravestone down. Kill Baba Yaga, and then he'll respawn faster. But if you don't put down the gravestone, you kill Baba Yaga, it will respawn in 24 hours. Anyways, I will see you guys later. I need to head out, prepare for some Mother's Day stuff, get a gift card, celebrate Mother's Day. So I need to head to the store before they close in about an hour. So I will see you guys a little bit later. Not a little bit later. See you guys later next week. Remember to join the Discord if you guys haven't already. Make sure to watch the YouTube videos that you come out on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And yeah, see you guys later. Have a good one.